like I said, I've been stabbed 2 times. My car has been shot up. And because I cooperated people call it snitching or whatever, I have people still currently, I guess looking for me or whatever. And life hasn't been easy.
This is Jonathan Valencia, a killer boyfriend who would do just about anything to hide his sexuality. In May 2025, Marion County Police are called to a local gas station, where they find 17-year-old Nosiah Santos lying on the ground, a gunshot wound to his head. Nosiah is rushed to hospital, but soon passes away from his injuries. In the first part of this series, investigators interview Nosiah's mother at the crime scene, learning that she was on the phone with her son at the time he was shot. Police also gather video of the murder caught on camera. After viewing it and speaking with witnesses, officers haul Jonathan Valencia and his mother Margot down to the station. Detectives speak with Margot first. Then, they turn to Jonathan to conduct a formal police interrogation. Detectives will soon find themselves pulled into a case of fatal attraction filled with jealousy, manipulation, lies, and a horrifying betrayal.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hey, sir.
Good. How are you? My name's Mike.
Okay.
I'm a detective with Marion County
Hey,
Sheriff's Office.
I'm Jason. How you doing? Okay. Sorry to meet you under these circumstances, bud.
It's okay. Nah, my mom was crying. It just...
Oh, you could hear your mom crying?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man.
It's okay.
Okay. So, again, my name's Detective Jason Williams. This is Detective Fredette. Are you from Jacksonville, bud? Okay. Did you grow up here? Okay. Like went to school and everything like that? Okay. Did you play any sports or anything like that? You got some nice kicks on. You got those Jordans on.
No.
No?
Like middle school.
Middle school, stuff like that? Okay.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I drive trucks.
You drive trucks? Okay.
Me and my mother both drive trucks.
Okay. Do you guys work for the same company? Okay. What company is that? Okay. Well, I just need to get some clarification because I haven't seen you since you've been here or anything like that, correct? I haven't seen you or like talked to you yet or anything like that. So we're both from Marion County. We're not Jacksonville. Okay. Do you, so it looks like is your first name Henry, but you go by Jonathan?
Yeah.
Well, your mom mentioned to me that she calls you Jonathan, but does everyone else call you Henry? I'm just wondering.
No, people call me Jonathan.
Okay, so you mainly go by your middle name.
Right.
Okay, no problem.
Why was she crying?
What's that?
Why was my mom crying?
Oh, she was upset.
About?
I'm not sure. We left the room as she started crying.
I think she's just stressed out about it.
Well, it also sounds like she's kind of been up. Like, she worked late, and then she came and helped your dad and did everything and didn't get a lot of sleep and kind of fell asleep on the couch and stuff.
Yeah, my dad and my mom aren't together right now.
Oh, they're not together right now?
They haven't been together for a few years.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm talking about her dad.
Oh, okay.
Grandfather.
Yeah, your
grandfather.
Excuse me, it'd be your grandfather. I'm sorry about that. I guess when she's referring it to her dad, that's, I rephrased it that way. I'm sorry.
And you say you're not sure why she was crying.
No, sir.
I was just
here,
praying for her,
yeah.
honestly.
She
A son, I feel like hates to hear their mom cry.
Well,
I feel like that's the worst.
she said she had a lot of anxiety about being brought here, and
Yeah.
it's just the stress of being in this building.
Yeah.
Was a lot for her.
Yeah.
And so, but we were mainly just trying to learn about you because we never met you before. She said you were a preacher.
I used to be.
All right.
She mentioned that she sang too as well.
I used to be.
Okay.
And you guys did an album together.
Is it a Christian album?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. You hit the high notes?
No.
No? You're more of a low singer?
I was a kid.
Okay. So it was like when you were a lot younger then?
Yeah, it wasn't really for the sound. It was just, to the Lord.
I gotcha. Okay. Did that stuff hurt at all? Your teeth?
No.
No?
No.
Well, how did they do that?
They just molded.
They just mold it? Do you have to like bite into something and then they mold it around? Okay. What is it just all gold? Your whole mouth?
Yeah.
Okay. And the reason why I mentioned that is because as I'm talking to you, I see it. So I just have to say it. Okay.
Please take down Jonathan's personal information.
Do you want me to call you Henry or Jonathan? I'm sorry.
Whatever you prefer.
Okay.
Whatever you prefer.
Well, what do you prefer?
It don't matter.
It doesn't matter to you? Okay. All right, well, I'll call you Jonathan, okay? Because that's the way your mom's been describing you, okay? So, like I said, we're not from Jacksonville here. we're a separate law enforcement agency, but we have our own policies and procedures that we have to follow. Okay. We just sat there and talked to your mom. You mentioned that you heard her crying, but when we were talking to your mom, she basically told us about you and that, she had mentioned some stuff that, she knew that you wanted to come in and talk to us. Okay. But we're not Jacksonville. We don't do things the way that they do. That doesn't mean that they do things wrong or that we do things right. But we, like I said, we have our own policies and procedures. Okay. So before I can talk to you, I need to read you your rights. Does that make sense?
Right.
Okay.
Investigators read Jonathan his Miranda rights.
Why don't you just tell us, before us even mentioning anything to you, because I feel like we both have been hearing a lot of stuff. Okay. And obviously, these aren't ideal circumstances to be here. You know what I mean? Nobody wants to be sitting in here and then having to talk to detectives, okay? That's just the reality, okay? Right. We're going to treat you with respect, and we just want to hear from you how you ended up here today, okay? Because we know how we drove up here and how we're here and why we're here.
Right.
Why don't you tell us why you're here, what happened?
I've been trying to ask people since I got here why I've been here, and they told me that when I came here that you guys were going to tell me why I'm here.
Okay.
I've been asking since.
Why don't you walk us through your day? What time did you get up this morning?
Well, I didn't get any sleep. I worked all through the night, and I went straight to the gym.
Okay. What gym?
At Planet Fitness.
What time is that at?
I say about, I got off work and then went to the gym around. Something in the morning. I know I left about, not sure, about 8, maybe 7:30, 10, maybe, I'm not sure.
When's the last time you got some sleep?
It's been a minute. I don't know.
Okay. So what time did you go to work?
Work about probably yesterday afternoon and worked all through the night.
Do you normally sleep before shift?
Of course.
Does your truck parked at your house, or you have to drive somewhere to get your truck?
No, I go to my terminal.
How far away is your terminal from the house?
About 15.
So you could
20
sleep
minutes.
up to like an hour before you gotta be there, essentially? Is that
I
normally?
wake up about, if I gotta be to work at 3, I'll be up at 2:30.
Okay. So.
And I quickly do a little something and get on that.
No problem.
Okay. So after you went to the gym, what'd you do after that?
Well, I went to my friend's house and we all were chilling and doing whatever. Everybody was having a good time over there.
Okay. What friend's house did you go to?
Nosiah.
Nosiah?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know his last name?
Santos.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who is he to you?
Just a friend.
Okay.
Yeah. I just went to a friend's house. I know his people and, everything like that.
How many people were there?
A lot. The mom, stepdad, brother. I think the brother was there. Sister, maybe the other sister, the kids, and then some other guys coming for tattoos.
Okay. Was it like a family gathering or like a party or?
I guess it was just everybody just hanging out.
Okay. Where does he live?
In Ocala.
Oh, no, okay. Nosiah lives in Ocala. Okay. And then after, how long were you there for about?
For a minute.
Do you know about till what time?
Maybe an hour or more or whatever like that.
Okay. And then obviously you left there at some point because you ended up in Jacksonville. So after you left there, what happened after that?
Well, I don't want to go too much in detail because you know how the law is.
Well,
it ain't nothing to play with.
I'll tell you this, and this is what I tell everybody.
I want to be honest. I don't want to double talk. I don't want to lie. I don't want my word to be uncredible or not credible.
Right. So I'll
I respect that a lot.
So
Yeah, I want to do things
Absolutely.
right to my ability. I can tell you this: I don't have money for a lawyer. I don't have money for anything. I've been paying off credit card debt, trying to make it on my own. I live on my own.
I'm so sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, so
That's
I've been
rough.
working hard and
Well, truck
doing-
driving's actually a pretty good job, though.
Yeah, but you know, when you have financial things that you have, your obligations, and you're by yourself on one income in this economy, then it's, even for a person making the money I make, it's still, sometimes it's a struggle sometimes. So yeah, I work hard. Eventually it'll all get done, but I don't have too much.
well,
So
Jacksonville's not cheap either.
it's actually the cheapest place in Florida.
Really?
to
How
me.
much do you rent?
My rent is like 900 or something
Really?
for one
How
bedroom.
big? Well,
It's
that's
nice
that's
for
expensive
me.
for a 1 bedroom though. Still,
I mean, you can always move to North Carolina, South Carolina.
Yeah,
They're way
you can
better.
get a 4-bedroom house for that much.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I always tell everybody is we're both U.S. military veterans. We respect your rights 100%. We support them.
Right.
And
I don't want to.
generally when
seem
we have
like
these
they're
types of
wrong.
conversations, we're not here to trick you. We're just fact finders. That's all we're doing. We like
understand.
to give everyone the opportunity to tell us their side of whatever story that
I
we're here to
understand.
talk about.
Yeah.
Having that in mind, we may ask you questions you don't want to answer, and then that's just tell us I don't want to answer. You won't offend us.
Yeah.
We've been doing this long enough. He ain't gonna offend us, man. You
So-
know?
I understand.
And then we may ask you questions that you're comfortable answering, and then in that case, you can answer those questions. Is that fair?
Yeah, I just don't want to get too into it right now. It's been a lot. Just trying to keep it together. I haven't gotten any sleep, just like my mother, and hearing her cry, I heard, whatever. It just.
Okay.
Absolutely, it's extremely stressful to hear
Yeah.
your mother cry. I
Yeah.
understand that. Okay. So, do you know, like, how long have you known Nosiah?
For a little minute, like maybe 3-4 months, whatever like that.
Okay. Now, how did you meet him? Did you meet him in Jacksonville?
No.
Okay. How'd you meet him? Sorry.
Well, I'd rather not go into those
Okay.
details. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so, but you mentioned that you went to Nosiah's place. You went to Nosiah's place and you met some of his family.
No, I'd been knowing the family for a minute, but we just over there just relaxing.
Since he's been your friend? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. So you know his family. Who all from his family was there?
Where I said already, his mother, stepdad, sister, the kids, and some clients going to the sister for, I guess, tattoos.
What do you know any of the clients or what's his
I'm not from Ocala. I'm just
No problem.
there
So
to just
what-
chill. I just got off work. I was there for a good time. That was it.
Yes, sir. Okay. Do you know his mom's name or his sister's or anything like that?
Really, I'm not good with names. I don't know.
That's okay. Would they tell us that you were there? That you actually were there earlier today?
Anything I say is gonna be true.
Okay, thank you.
Whatever
I
I
appreciate
choose
that.
to say will be the truth.
Okay.
Yeah.
So some of Nosiah's family was there.
Mhm.
His mom was there,
Mhm.
and you don't remember his mom's name?
No.
Okay. Did his mom see you there?
Yeah.
Okay. Did his sister was there? And you don't remember her name?
No.
But did she see you there?
Mhm.
Okay. Now you mentioned one person was tattooing. Who was tattooing?
His sister was tattooing two other guys.
Is she a tattoo? And did she do any on you at all?
No.
Okay. I noticed you have a lot of tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
So she was tattooing somebody else?
Yeah, some other guys, and I know later on we'll probably collaborate on all that.
Okay.
But long story short, it was some problems between, those guys and me while I was there.
Okay.
And I wanted, to leave. And while I'm leaving, I was just expressing my concern to, Nosiah, like, I don't like these people. It just, I have a funny feeling. It just, I don't know what's going on. His stepdad had been brought me to the room, was showing me guns and stuff. So I was already real nervous, you know what I'm saying? And, I carry, he carries. And it's a
Jonathan,
difficult thing.
I'm so sorry, and I don't mean to interrupt you or be rude or anything like that. It's just sometimes I may cut you off just for slight clarification. So when you mention his stepdad, whose stepdad are you talking about? Are you talking about one of the people you're having a problem with? Or?
No, that's his stepdad.
His meaning who?
The boyfriend of the mother.
Okay.
She has a boyfriend.
You don't remember their names, okay? But you just know.
No, I definitely. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's Nosiah's stepdad?
I get. Yeah, that's
okay.
That's all I was trying to clarify. I'm so sorry. So please continue.
Yeah. No. And breathing the concern and words led to another, and I'm trying to, of course, diffuse the situation, and there's threats and stuff, and I know people, and you can see some even on my track record, I've been stabbed multiple times.
Where were you stabbed at?
Here, but they got one here and then some in my head, and then when I was 17, I was stabbed about 10 times again. So just off my appearance, you assume that I was, and even the police officers that day assumed I was, maybe the aggressor or whatever. And I was telling them, no, I'm literally stabbed.
Yeah, you were stabbed.
They're like, okay, we see, that you're stabbed. Give us a name or whatever. So I'm a hard worker, and I came there honestly, genuinely. I said before, the court, judge, jury, don't matter. I was there for a good time. That's all my intentions was. I would not drive all my way from work, from the gym, squeezing in time to have a bad time. That don't make sense.
Okay.
I work a lot of hours, so I don't have time for the mess.
Right.
But when things are escalating, and I'm going to just say it the way I know how to say it, right? When things are escalating, I leave. I tried to leave, and things were still escalating. And at this point, he was driving my car. I let him, whatever. We just chilling. And the things continue to escalate. I'm trying to de-escalate it, and there's threats. I'm not going to go into details why. I'll let whoever elaborate more on that. Let other people get a chance to say whatever, but the facts are the facts, and it was a constant whatever. I didn't pull over the car. Didn't tell nobody to pull over the car or anything. It was, that was his decision because of the same threats or what. I don't like to keep you saying the same word for vocabulary purposes, but just with the threats and stuff, and I'm trying to calm down, I'm getting nervous, because he have something on him and I do too. And when you're not in law enforcement, military, you don't have that boldness to know when or where or how to even use whatever. I'm scared. I have it on me, but I'm scared with it on me. And one thing led to another. I'm still trying to diffuse the situation because I like him as a person. And I want the day just to go back to normal. I wanted the day just to go back to normal. And he was saying people were on the way to come up there. After he already showed me a whole thing of guns. And I'm sitting here, I'm battling my mind to leave or to continue to see if I can, calm it down, because I know, he has a good heart. And, things just led one to another, and I was just very scared. I told my mom that on the phone. My auntie, anybody, I was scared the whole time. Mm-hmm. Nervous. I drive trucks, that's all I do.
Okay.
Apart from I've been driving trucks for almost 3 years.
Now listen, Jonathan, I really appreciate you telling us this. Yeah. You're kind of telling us a lot of things at once, and I'm like trying to take it all in. But I unfortunately had to interrupt you when you were going. I just need some clarification. So, when you go back to, say, who was driving the car? Was it?
He was.
Okay, Nosiah was?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then, so was he driving your car from where the residence was, where his residence was?
Mhm.
Did you guys leave that residence?
Yeah.
Okay. And just to backtrack, I know we're kind of going, and I really appreciate you. I feel like a lot of times when somebody's sitting in here, then they have an opportunity to tell us that you just go.
I haven't had a chance to talk.
Absolutely.
All day,
and now I'm getting to hear your side, and some of this stuff is actually making more sense to me hearing what you're saying. So, but let's just backtrack just a little bit so I have further clarification. Okay. You had mentioned when you were at that residence that there was already some problems happening about that. Can you tell me more about that?
Well, just with the people that were there, just like in a club, for instance, you're in a club or a bar, and you just see people who don't like you.
Okay.
And men being men, you're gonna stand up. You're not gonna show no fear. You're gonna, and things just escalate. And I chose to leave from the residence because of those people there.
Understand.
Because I'm trying to protect my whole life.
Not Nosiah. You're talking about other people. At the
Those
residence.
people that were there. Yes.
Gotcha. And you mentioned.
And I'm pretty sure, that he knows them longer than he knows me. So that loyalty is going to be tied more to them than to me. I'm just the new friend in the picture.
Mm-hmm.
But they've been knowing him, and whatever they doing, whatever. I'm just here to have a good time.
So I don't know if I'm the only one that is confused, but you said the stepdad brought you into a room, or Nosiah?
While I was there, the stepdad brought me into the room and showed me a rack of guns.
Okay, and you said it was threatening.
It wasn't threatening. It was more weird than anything. Maybe we could speculate on that. We both can speculate. Maybe it was that he was showing it to brag or to show me he had a collection. I can't tell you that.
Okay.
Or his intentions, I don't know why, but I know that I was already a little nervous because of it. He had you ever seen those chiseled shotguns? And, he was pumping it, and I'm like, oh my God, like,
did he say,
is there anything in there? Like that? Like, is there anything in there? He was like, no. He said, if you hold the trigger down and you do it like this, it's automatic. And I was like, okay. And the whole time I was nervous, but I'm not trying to show, of course, no fear, because people feed off your fear. So I'm just trying to, be nice about it and stuff. But it was a lot that was weird that day. But I don't, want to go too much in detail because I'm shaking up today. And
absolutely, it sounds understandable.
I'm shaking up, and like I say, all I know to do is drive trucks.
Yes, sir.
I'm not involved in nothing.
I'll try to get
do no drugs.
Absolutely.
Because I drive trucks.
Well, because CDL.
I can't. Yeah. Because they passed the law that if you fail a drug test, they take your license away.
Okay.
Yeah.
That includes like marijuana and stuff?
That includes any drug.
So.
Dang. Okay. I didn't even know that. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah. They passed that last year in November.
Okay.
So, is that what the people in the house are kind of doing? Drugs and guns?
Kind of thing, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense why you would want to distance yourself.
Well, I can't breathe in the smoke. So, and I don't want to seem like the uncool guy. And it's already things being said, looks and stuff. And I just wanted to leave. Really did.
Okay.
Honestly.
Okay. So, why was he driving your car? How did that happen?
Just because, I just wanted him to drive. Maybe so that, person can have trust in you or whatever. Like, you could drive, like, good. Want to just somehow brighten the day up a little bit because I'm already, having to leave and I'm already nervous. So I'm like, you just drive,
Okay.
That was really not even no reason, honestly.
Okay. Has he driven your car before?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but
so it's not like he
got in an accident in his car, but I'm in the car with him when he's driving.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cause it takes a lot of trust to let someone drive your stuff. That's why I was asking.
Yeah.
Okay. And were you guys fighting, or was it was the people in the house, right?
Well, it was confrontation there, and as we're leaving, I'm thinking that I can vent to him, and it sparked up an argument, and I'm talking about, and me, I always, and God knows my heart, No one else has to know it, but God does. I always try to be, realer than the rest. People and how people function, people just do the bare minimum, But I always like to go above and beyond. Like, I want to tell you things that I want to save you from yourself. Like, man, you seen that? Like, I just was pointing things out to him, and I don't think he was understanding that I was coming out of a good heart. Like, bro, they're smoking in the house. That's not right.
You said he's on probation?
Yes. And I'm saying,
okay.
That's not right that they do that. I'm just going through things, and, that's his family. And the whole time I'm offending him while I'm trying to be real.
Okay. Yeah, you're trying to be a good friend, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Why did he decide to leave with you?
Because I was having quarrels, I guess, with the other people, and we just wanted to just separate ourselves from that. Okay. Because I don't know them, I was there for him.
Did an argument ensue between you and the people that were there?
Before it could get to that level, I was already leaving.
So you stepped away after that? Okay. Do you remember what time that was around when you left? Was it in the morning? Was it in the afternoon?
I haven't had no rest. I drove through the night. I can't really tell you, but
okay.
Around what you're saying, yes.
Okay. Now, you had mentioned that you had gone there to have a good time. Did he invite you there to come and spend time with him? Okay. Now, you guys left together in that vehicle, and it sounds like he was driving the car. Tell me more about that. What happened?
So it was basically, like I told you, I'm just talking about.
You're expressing how you feel
about that household, and yeah. I wasn't raised like that. My mom and my dad, I was raised in a good home, so. And, and I was raised kind of like in the hood, but the way that they live and the things that he was telling me is just, and it was kind of weird because why would you tell me things about your family? And I'm kind of diving deeper into what you're saying, and then you turn around and get mad at me.
Okay, so he didn't receive how you felt.
So my thing is, well, why would you tell me about those things in the first place? If when I give an opinion, it's going to ensue. Mm-hmm. And one thing led to another where it's just heating up when I'm trying to calm it down and I'm just trying to talk about what happened. I'm just trying to elaborate. Like, I don't like those people. I don't want to be around them. And it's just, the argument is just going on and on and on and on. And I'm trying to find a solution to it.
Okay. How was he receiving that?
I cooperated with the state a while ago because of something that was going on, and I've had a lot of backlash about that. People pulling guns and things that I've already been through. Like I said, I've been stabbed 2 times. My car has been shot up, and because I cooperated people call it snitching or whatever. Mm-hmm. I have people still currently, I guess looking for me or whatever. And life hasn't been easy. And I just try to move forward. And I try to diffuse situations and be a good person. But sometimes your good ain't their good. And when words are jumping off, you get nervous. We both have guns. I mean, what do you expect?
You mentioned he chose to pull the car over?
Yes. And the whole time I'm nervous.
Where was that?
At the gas station.
Okay. And are you familiar with that gas station? Have you been there before?
No.
Okay. Do you remember?
I didn't want him to pull the car over. I didn't. I wasn't even driving. I did not want him to pull the car over. Anything. I was just let's go home. I'm begging him. I got on my knees.
To go back to your house or?
To let's just go back to having a good time.
So what happened when?
And I should have learned because of my last case, and you can go into that. It's on record. It's already dismissed. And the same thing. Hang with the wrong crowd of people. Yes, everything was good. They whatever with that case, and I got it sealed and stuff like that. And y'all don't understand. It's just it's really a hurt for me. Mm-hmm. and I've cried so many tears. It's like I can't even cry no more, because the work that I've put in to get where I'm at is crazy. And no, just grinding the legal way. No, nothing, just working. And sometimes, you don't, when I was talking to the officer, I mean, he didn't want to talk too much because he wanted me to talk to you guys. And I was telling him, a young man sometimes doesn't want to just talk to mama and grandma. You want to have friends. You want to be around people. You want to be loved. Mom's love is wonderful, but you've been with mom all your life. Grandma, same way. You want to find love and get love from other people. And especially, I have no connection to my dad or my dad's side. I'm just left with my mom's side, and my mom's side is racist. I'm biracial. So you're just out here looking for it, and you just finding the wrong. And I should have learned from the last time. Just let God bring people to you. Mm-hmm. Don't chase friends or whatever. Let your friends come to you. And that's the lesson I've learned, and I should have kept up with. It's best to stay to yourself.
So when he pulled over, you guys were still arguing? Is that why he pulled over? Or
he pulled over because, in my opinion, for threatening reasons. I felt, like I told you, I felt scared because of the pulling over.
Is it because of something he said, or just the act itself was, you perceive that as threatening?
Well, he was getting offended. He was saying things to me that wasn't nice. And he was, kind of issuing out threats and stuff, and also about the people that were at the house to come to the gas station as well.
To come to the gas station to hurt you or to pick him up?
To hurt me.
Is that what he said, or is that
what he said?
He said that they were going to come and hurt you?
Yes.
Okay.
And the whole time, the reason why I even teared was just to get him to calm down and to get us to get back to normal. And I begged and begged and begged, like, let's just get back to normal. I don't know what to do. I don't want to leave because I don't really, just mom and grandma. I want to, keep the day, going and stuff. And that was really it.
You didn't want to leave to go back to mom and grandma? Is that what you meant?
Just, I wanted everything to go back to normal, sir.
Okay. And back to normal would be go back to the party, or?
Everything to calm down.
Okay. Just you and him both calming down, basically.
Yes, everybody there, just everybody calming down, and just everything going back to normal.
Sure. Okay. So what specifically were you telling him that you were upset about?
Those specifics I can tell you. I just, I want to probably, I heard my mom was saying, you want to talk to an attorney as well about some things too. And I want to go into details, but we live in a world where everybody's not on your side. And I understand you have a job to do. And I respect that, I honor that. And that's why I'm just telling you the truth with what I have for you. Y'all have a job to do, and I respect that. I have no hard feelings on either end. But, some things I would want to talk to an attorney to make sure I'm doing what I'm supposed to do as well.
Yes, sir. Okay.
But I want to let you know, I'm not the aggressor. And I know your mom, my mom has said that as well. Probably, I don't know. Never have been the aggressor in anything that you look at, any track record of what I've been through. Never have been the aggressor. Okay. Never tried to be the aggressor. Only trying to defend myself in my own life.
So, I know you mentioned you wanted to talk to a lawyer if you said anything specific.
Yeah, to go into those details. It's kind of like those are the details that a prosecutor would ask, during trial and stuff like that.
So I guess our main concern, our main question is you keep saying that you're not the aggressor.
Right. Correct.
Can you help us understand that better?
Yeah, why do you want us to know that and understand that?
Because
I guess we need to understand.
I feel like that's common sense.
Well, I know, but we need to understand kind of what that means. Like when you say, what are the circumstances that you're talking about when you say you weren't the aggressor?
The circumstances are And some of the things, I was explaining, and I just go back to some of the things I was already explaining, and you can pull it back up on whatever recording or whatever, the things I've previously said.
Right, you said that
the whole time I was nervous, and it was a slow, constant build up, and you don't know when the balloon's going to pop.
Right. So we don't want to speculate.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why we're trying to ask you from your point of view, kind of
I know
what took place, because we don't understand kind of what was going on in your head, and we don't understand what's going on in his head at the time, because we weren't there. So we're trying to understand. You're saying that you weren't the aggressor.
Trying to defuse the situation. I never made no threats for nothing to anybody.
Okay. And so when you say that, what are you just the argument?
Even in the argument, I was still trying to calm everything down.
Right.
Begging that I'm making myself into, I guess a woman, instead of using bad language, making myself less of a man to try to see if things can even out, because I have no pride. It's really no pride in me. I don't care if you want to win the argument, cool. I just want things to get back to normal. At the end of the day, driving my car and this is going on. I didn't think it was going to go on. I'm thinking I'm leaving the situation and able to talk to my friend about things that were going on, right, and things that I feel wasn't right. And it led into more things, and I should have known, because he's known all of them longer than he's known me. So
was he on the phone? Kind of help me understand that. You said he was going to contact these people, or he did contact these people?
He contacted, from my point of view, he contacted them, and was telling them where he was at, and that's mainly
in your presence. You guys are still in the car when he's making this phone call?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember specifically what he said to them?
We could talk about that more in another. Like you said,
at another time.
Yeah, you don't want to.
Okay. I guess maybe what would help me understand it better, Jonathan, mm-hmm, is explain to me how you weren't the aggressor. Because at the end of the day, you seem like that's something that's important for us to know. Mm-hmm. How are you not the aggressor? I know you said that you were trying to keep things and keep them normal, and you just wanted things to go back to normal, and you kind of wanted this argument to end with Nosiah.
Yeah.
Explain to me what you mean by
I feel like
you weren't the aggressor.
It's like a sword almost, because I want to leave, but I want things to also go back to normal, and I'm trying to get things to go back to normal as well. And that's where
let me try to
put it. I feel as though I'm not the aggressor, because I was trying to leave, but I also wanted us to.
I'm gonna tell you right now, just the way you're describing that, mm-hmm, it sounds like you're not the aggressor, just the way you're saying that. Okay, mm-hmm, but do you understand? Like, you need to elaborate on how you're not the aggressor.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Can I give you an example that kind of we deal with?
No, I understand. Okay. I want to, but I want to also leave things, because my mom told me, you want to leave things.
You don't want to be too specific.
I want to leave some things for the attorney. That's all.
Gotcha.
I understand what you're saying. And I want to tell you everything. If it was a perfect world, I'd tell you everything right now.
So
I promise.
Say, when we do any kind of investigation of some kind of altercation between two or more people, we like to talk to everybody obviously involved, yeah, to understand. For example, we work a domestic violence incident and the female ends up getting injuries and the male doesn't, right? And both people decide not to talk to us. We're kind of forced to speculate based on what we're seeing alone.
Yeah, I understand.
To understand what happened.
Yeah. But
when we look at the bigger picture, it's possible that the person with injuries wasn't the aggressor, but we weren't there. So if that person doesn't explain to us how they weren't, we don't know. Right. And so we're kind of backed into a corner where we're having to assess a situation with what we have, which is the physical evidence, because we don't understand the whole context of what actually occurred. So that's kind of what we're trying to do now, and that's what we're trying to give you an opportunity to explain is, you say you're not the aggressor, and I believe you, but we don't really know what that means. We know what the word aggressor means, but we don't understand how it fits into this context. Does that make sense?
I understand.
So, like I told you before, we may ask you questions that you're not comfortable answering, and all you gotta say is, I'm not comfortable answering that question, and we'll move on. But what are you comfortable telling us?
I feel like I have told you a lot, and what I did say was the truth, and I want to keep it that way. I don't want to say anything that's not the truth. I feel like that is respect.
So
in
absolutely,
if it's just telling the truth. Honestly.
If we give you a few minutes to maybe think about,
I don't have to think about anything.
Okay. I just didn't know if you
don't
wanted
want
to
to say
formulate
anything right now.
Okay.
Regarding specific details that that you have mentioned. Going into those real nitty gritty specific details that would come up in a trial, or those real points that would prove any case. And I'm pretty familiar with it. I mean, it's common sense. I believe in my head.
Well, we explain things the way we do because it's not common sense for most people.
But I have a good. I feel like I have a good.
So I can tell you're not a dumb guy. And I certainly don't think you are. But the reason we break things down is to make sure that it's clear.
You have a job to do as well.
Well, it's also to help us understand too, and to make sure we're on the right track, because we don't want to speculate and we don't want to put words in your mouth. So if we might sound dumb sometimes when we ask questions that seem kind of redundant, but it's just because we want to make sure we understand.
And also too, while we're talking, where did my mom go? Because I know the police officer was saying that I would be able to talk to my mom briefly.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure where she went right now. I'm sure we could find that out for you before we leave. That's not a problem. Your mother was very respectful with us, and she was very forthcoming.
Very, very hurt as well.
And it sounded like she really wanted you to do the right thing from what we gathered from her. So
that's true. That's how she is. That's who she is.
So just going back to what we were talking about with Nosiah, okay? For clarification from me, were you in a relationship with him at all?
That's something else I don't know.
Okay, and that's okay.
It's your business.
You don't have to tell me. I'm asking that because someone had mentioned that, but if we don't want to discuss that, that's fine. Okay. Were any of the people at this party that you were at, did any of them threaten you with a firearm or anything like that?
Oh, I thought you was going to ask another question, but no. Maybe if I would have.
Now I know that was showing the firearm. Okay.
Yeah, but
and now I know you mentioned that you also carry.
I feel like almost everybody in there carry.
Okay. So, did you have a firearm today when you were with Nosiah?
I said everybody carried.
Okay, so you did.
Carrying. Yes.
Okay. Now, when you left with Nosiah, what was the plan? Where were you guys gonna go? I know he ended up pulling off into a gas station, but
I feel like the plan.
I know you were trying to distance yourself.
I don't want to really delve into that because it never even got there. So if it would have got there, everything, then we would be here now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That just I guess made me feel worse.
Okay. Because
I wish that plan would have.
Did Nosiah mention that he wanted to go with you at that time? Mm-hmm. Okay. Did it seem like he was willing to go?
At that time, yes.
Okay.
As we were riding is when things started, sparks, I guess.
Sure. Okay. So he was willing to go with you and left, and then you let him drive, obviously. And I know you don't really want to tell me what the plan was to go to or anything like that. Were people there? I don't know if we touched base on this, but were people at that residence, were they aware that you guys were going to go? Okay. And when I mean they, I mean like Nosiah's family? Okay. You seem like you're getting a little emotional.
A bit emotional.
Okay.
I just want God to take over every situation. I just want God to take over the situation. Even as I speak right now, I just want God to take over the situation.
Okay. Well, so can you explain to me what happened when you got to the gas station?
I don't want to repeat myself, but not right now. I mean, those are the things I want to talk to with an attorney.
Okay. Is there anything else that you think we should know about this situation before we step out of here?
Well, I feel like there's things that I should know before you guys step out of here. Like, where am I going from here?
Okay.
What's going on? Where, my mom and, those kind of things.
Yeah, we can get those answers for you and then readdress it with you. I know you're becoming emotional. Do you need a water or anything?
Maybe I just used the bathroom. I haven't had any water.
Okay.
Since,
we'll get you some water.
Yeah.
Okay. Can we give you a second and then come back and then we can kind of go from there?
Well, I wanted to just get that answer to the question I, just asked.
Okay. So your question is, where are you going from here?
Yeah. Where's my mom? And, just
yeah, I mean, well, I'll be honest with you. I don't know where your mom went because I'm in here talking to you now. So that's something that I can try to figure out for you. As far as where you're going, I mean, I guess that's up to you. I mean, but I think you really want to know where your mom is, so we can go out and figure out where she's at and then kind of go from there.
And I also want to know
What, did she come here in a vehicle, police car, I'm guessing?
Yeah, we both did.
So
I was driving and she was behind me.
Oh, so I don't know if she's here still or if she went home, but because we have no idea where we didn't escort her out of the building. So I don't know where she is, but we can ask the person.
I mean, she was definitely done speaking with us, so we have nothing further to say to her at this point. So
you talked to her for a while.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, we can try to ask somebody and go from there, get you a water.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and also too, where am I going from here as well?
Yeah, I mean, it's at this point, I don't think there's anything further for us to ask you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, where am I going from here? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, we're not placing you under arrest or anything right now. If that's what your concern is.
Yeah.
We're basically, obviously trying to get your side of the story. It sounds like, there's details you don't want to share with us, but that's something that we'll address at a later date. Yeah. Why don't I get you some water? And then
I'll say, let me ask the question.
Sure,
am I
go
being
ahead.
placed under arrest today?
Not right now. Yeah.
I just
we're straight shooters if that was going to happen.
We would have told you that a while ago, I feel like. I mean, I don't know what Jacksonville does. I'm not saying they do the right or wrong thing, but
I'm not too familiar with the thing. I just was asking.
Okay.
Yeah. So like we expect you to be honest with us, we also are going to be honest with you. We're not going to BS you.
Right.
All right. Because like you don't want to lose credibility with us. We don't want to lose credibility with you. And we don't want you to think we're trying to deceive you or trick you or any of that stuff. We're just, like I said, our job is just to fact find and try to fill in some holes and try to understand the story from the people who were involved. So that's all we do. That's why we talk to people. So I'm going to go get you a water. I don't know if they have cold ones or not. Does that? Okay.
It could be tap water.
I'll get you a bottle of water. I just don't know.
Yeah, we're not going to give you tap water.
Do you have a preference if they do have cold or lukewarm?
Of course, cold, but not of course. But
I like room temperature water. That's what I'm asking.
anything.
Okay. I'll see what they got.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
All right, I'm going to step out too. Is there anything else you want to tell me before we go?
How much does that attorney cost?
Yeah, it's something for you to find out, bud. Sorry. Okay. Listen, for what it's worth, I really do appreciate you talking to me. Okay.
I think that, and I do understand that you guys have a job.
Yeah. But so just so you understand, like, I just want you to know, like, if you do want to talk to me, I'll leave my information with you.
I actually was going to ask you for your card as well. Appreciate it.
Okay. And then he'll get your water and we'll kind of go from there, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, Jonathan.
You're welcome.
Needing more information about Jonathan and Nosiah's dynamic, detectives turned to Nosiah's stepfather, Juan Rivera.
Right here, take a seat, make yourself comfortable. Would you like a water?
No, I thought I was coming for an interview.
You are.
I don't got time for all of this.
All of what?
To this waiting. I got things to do too. I just walked an hour and a half to get here.
Yo, you walked here?
Yeah.
Where do you live?
All the way by Publix.
Okay, let me call.
I don't got time for this. I still got to walk my ass back home too.
Well, would you like a ride home?
No. I'd rather walk.
Okay, let me call Detective Williams.
Yeah.
So Detective Williams wanted to talk to you about May 30th, when this gentleman came over to your house.
Yeah.
How much do you recall about that day?
I could tell you from when I woke up.
Okay. You want to start telling me about that?
Probably like around 11, 12 o'clock in the afternoon, right? I woke up because I heard shouting at the gate. And I stepped outside the house because our room is right next to where the cars are parked at.
Okay.
Right towards the front. So I stepped outside and I find Jason there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Jason was already grabbing his clothes and throwing it in his car and saying that he's going home with him today. Right? So I went to the room and I woke up the mother. And I said, babe, there's a surprise. Jason is outside. Jonathan's outside. So we walked outside. Everything's all right at the beginning. Mm-hmm. But then there's another gay person in the family that's a friend. And I don't know if that person triggered Jonathan just for his presence. But for a little bit, Jonathan was all right. And then out of nowhere, he just started, if anybody got something against me to tell me, if what's mine is mine, ain't nobody touching it. If you got something to say, just say it. But his attitude changed. He went from talking, how you doing, and oh yeah, this and that, to being real aggressive. Like, I'm playing my PlayStation and he's all up on my face, just standing like, you understand what I mean? You got something to say? Because he's trying to talk Spanish. And I speak Spanish. Okay. So he's talking to me in Spanish. ¿Tú me entiendes? And I'm like, oh, something's off on this guy right now. So we all went outside. I don't know if I'm scared of him. But every time he saw him getting like aggravated, like agitated, he would be like, it's okay, come on, let's just go for a ride. At the last moment, that's the last time we saw him, he told them, let's go for a ride real fast. And 20 minutes later is when we received the call from us to pick him up in Retro gas station. And just when we was like 7 minutes away from there, every time we 7 minutes away, everything just goes silent. But he was being forced to go. And men told him he was going to bring him back probably when he goes back to work. I know that he said he was off Saturday, Sunday, and he'll figure out how to bring him back if anything. Because we told him he can't go nowhere because he's doing community service for the teen court thing that he got. Mm-hmm. So we tried to stop him, but no, we're just going to go for a ride real fast. And that ride turned out to be a kill.
So you said you woke up 11:30 noon?
11:30, 12 o'clock.
To yelling in the...
And Jonathan having a debate about taking his clothes out of his car and putting it in Jonathan's car.
But this was outside?
Yes.
Okay. And then eventually they came inside?
Yes. Came inside, they chilled for a little bit.
About how long were they inside for?
Oh, we could say we was there for like almost an hour. That we was all together. You get me? Uh-huh. We kept getting these little vibes because he came in on time, how you doing? But after Josh came in, it turned. Like now it ain't how you doing. Now he's on some
So who is Josh?
Josh is a gay person. He's just a friend of the family.
But he's not.
No, he's just a friend of the family. We all met him here at the same time.
He's not like a former significant other, nothing like that?
No. From what I know, I met Josh the same day we all met him, and he's just a friend, and he just became a friend of the family.
Okay. How long has he been a friend of the family?
Well, I've been out here already for like 7 months, and that's how long I know him. So I'm not from here. I moved out here with my wife now.
Okay. Where are you from?
Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. You like it better in Florida?
I don't like the heat.
It's hot.
That's the only thing I care.
I grew up just south of Boston, so it's a big climate change.
I don't like Pennsylvania because of the cold, but then I can't deal with the heat.
Right.
It's too hot. Now, if it was closer to walk around, but here to walk is too much.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I don't like about it.
Are you sure you don't want us to give you a ride home?
No, I walk. She told me to walk, I'll walk back. As long as once I leave, y'all call and tell her that I did come in. That's it.
Okay.
She's like frustrated, so she's like trying to let her stress out with everybody else.
Your wife?
Yeah.
Oh.
She's not taking it easy.
I don't blame her.
That's why I end up walking. She said, you want to go? You go walk. I'll go walk and I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Okay.
She's frustrated. She can't even drive. And I don't got license to be driving either, so I'm not taking that risk.
Okay. So can you tell me who all was at the house that day? It was you?
Okay, it was me, my wife, Kailyn.
What's your wife's name?
Lydia.
Lydia?
Yes.
Kailyn?
Kailyn.
Is it Kaylyn?
I only call her K, which is K-A-Y.
K-A-Y?
Yeah, K. Short for her name. And then she was getting ready to do a tattoo.
Okay.
Because that's her job. She does tattoo. So we was waiting for. Then it was us three, Jonathan, and the kids were there.
Who were they?
The kids. They're the oldest. Her oldest daughter's kids, the grandkids.
Okay. How many are there?
3.
3 grandkids. What are their names?
I know them by nicknames.
So it was you, Lydia, Kay, Jonathan, and the 3 grandkids, and then Jason came.
Then Josh came.
Josh.
Josh came to bring the person that Kailyn was going to do a tattoo.
Okay, Josh.
And that's when everything started acting a little bit worse. Like it started getting a funny vibe.
What was the name of the person that Josh brought?
I don't know him. Never met him.
Another male?
Yeah, another male.
Okay. But you said, and Jonathan were already fighting outside.
We were already having a debate about taking his clothes with him.
Okay. And that's when the clothes ended up in his vehicle?
Yeah, the clothes was in his vehicle, and the shoes, I put them in my vehicle. Since I saw the debate, and it started raining, I grabbed the shoes and I put them in my vehicle. But Jonathan made sure to take the sneakers out of the car and put them in his car after he saw me put them in the van.
Okay. Now, obviously, he had a firearm.
Jonathan?
Jonathan.
Yes.
Have you ever seen it before?
Yes, I did. I saw a black one and a brown one. I think the brown one was a SIG, and I think the black one was a Glock.
And how and when did you see those?
We went to his house one time to go fishing, probably like a month ago, and he ended up showing them to me. Can I look? And he also sent, one time called us that they were like in a shooting range or something, and they were showing us. There's also an AR that I know they have.
You said they,
As when they were together, they showed Nosiah was showing us the guns when he was in the shooting range.
Oh.
They were also shooting an AR, but the AR did belong to Jonathan.
Where was the shooting range?
I don't know. I know at that time they were towards Jacksonville, so I really don't know.
Okay. How long ago was that?
Probably like 3 weeks to a month ago.
Now, did he have firearms?
No.
No?
Never had a firearm. I don't know if the firearms that were always seen were owned by Jonathan.
You have guns though, right?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do have a gun.
Are you missing any?
Nope.
Okay.
All I have is one.
Oh, you only have one gun? What kind of gun is it?
A judge.
Okay. Taurus?
Yes.
Does anyone else in the house have guns?
Nope.
Okay. So, Jonathan said he saw that there was a bunch of guns in the house. That's not an accurate statement?
No.
Okay.
I have a rifle, but it's not a gun. It's a BB gun. We have it hanging on top of our windowsill.
You have a BB gun rifle?
Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Now, did anybody threaten him while you guys were... I wasn't there, so...
He was too intimidating.
He was too intimidating?
Like, him next to me is like three of me put in one. Always flexing. Always speaking of how he don't let nobody mess with him.
Did he confront the other gentleman at all?
No, but he did keep standing next to him and just wagging his fist into his hand while he was standing next to him. So Josh just kept moving away and he just kept getting next to him again, like.
Just okay.
So we like, that's when we asked him, "Are you okay?" And then we thought that they didn't know each other, so we introduced him. "Hey, Josh, Jonathan, Josh. Yeah. So Josh is also a skinny-ass person.
So he just didn't like him?
Yeah, so Josh just went inside the house.
Okay.
And we was like, that's when Nosiah was like, "Oh, we're just going to go for a ride real fast."
Okay.
But we figured he had a problem with Josh already.
Okay.
I don't know if it was just for the fact that Josh is gay and, you know. To me, it's jealousy.
Yeah, probably.
That's how I see it. To me, it was like, all right, so we can't have no gay friends in the family because you consider they're probably trying to take your man. No.
Yeah.
That's how I saw it.
You're probably right.
Because
I mean, unless...
Josh, if you interview Josh and you see him, you understand what I mean. Like, this kid hardly seems like he'll kill him.
Right.
You get me? He's just his girly thing.
Now, how many times has Jonathan been at your house? Just twice? Okay. And how was he the first time?
First time, he only came to pick us up.
Okay.
That's the time that we went to his house.
Okay. How was he that day?
That day, he was calm. Took us fishing and everything.
Okay.
Okay? The next day, we brought us back. And that was it. Then, this time that we saw him, he was very aggressive. Very, demanding. I have to. Nobody looking at mine. Nobody's touching what's mine. Nobody's doing what I want.
Is that what he was saying?
Yeah, that's what he kept telling me. Like, look, es mío. ¿Tiene problema? In other words, what's mine is mine. Do you have a problem?
So he's talking to Dad.
To the stepfather, yeah. And I already know where he's coming from. Because I could see already, I could feel the vibe that his attitude changed when Josh came to the house.
Okay.
Get me? Because the second I was playing PlayStation and he was right there. "Oh, Pepe, you killing people. Yeah, this is all I played, Call of Duty, Fortnite. But when Josh came in, he wasn't sitting no more. He had to stand up. And to me, all right, a jealousy act. I'm going to represent myself.
Yeah.
Right there, looked at everybody who walked in, which was Josh and the kid that was getting tattooed. He looked at me. I asked him if he wanted to play. He sat down, and just a few minutes later, he just threw my controller and went outside. And just started, "Yo, look at mío. You got a problem with it? Talk to me. What's mine is mine." I'm like, okay. I laugh. I always laugh. I'm 41 years old. I've been through all of this before. I've been through hell and back. I was young too. So I just laugh at people when they act like that.
Yeah.
I'm not into violence no more. I already lost too much for violence.
Okay. So when the called, who did you call, mom or you?
Yeah, mom.
Okay. And did you hear that conversation?
Yes. I said that he pulled over because Jonathan was being too aggressive, too crazy right now, that he wanted to go beat up on Josh. So he just pulled over in the retro and told us if we could go pick him up. So the mom was like, just relax. And she tried to talk to Jonathan, but there was no talking. He just wanted him to get in the car. He wanted to go home. Come on, let's just go home. We're going home now. Let's go. Until we said 7 minutes away. After we said we're 7 minutes away, that was it. We didn't hear Nas talking no more. We didn't hear him talking no more or crying.
Was it just you and your wife that were coming?
On the car, yeah.
Okay. And so you guys were trying to talk to Jonathan. Did he respond to you at all?
No. He just kept telling Nas, let's go home, let's go home. I just want to go home, let's go home. And I told him, I can't. You're acting too crazy. And I'm young. I'm only 17. I shouldn't be going through this. Oh, just get in the car and let's go home. My mom's on her way. I'm not getting in the car with you. You crazy right now. My mom's on her way. I'm not going nowhere. My mom's on her way. Get in the car. My mom's on her way. And right there, you're only 7 minutes away. That was it.
Okay.
That was the end of the conversation.
Okay. Did he brandish a firearm at all at your house?
That we noticed, we never noticed.
Okay.
I know he did give me a brown the SIG one,
Mm-hmm.
and he showed it to me and said, "Baby, look." I grabbed it. Oh, okay, nice. Gave it back to him. He had it on a holster that's pretty long. I think it goes on the hip. And that was it. That's the only firearm I knew he had at that moment.
Okay.
You get me? But I didn't think anything violent would happen.
No, this isn't something anyone would think. This obviously isn't a normal circumstance.
To me, it was just like, all right, you're mad because you're jealous of somebody that you assume is with me. Let's just go. And that's how I saw it. Like, they were just going to go for a quick ride, come back, because I was about to make pina coladas.
Mm-hmm.
You get me? So like, I'll make some pina coladas so we go enjoy the weather, drink. But they never came back. They just never came back.
Okay. Is there anything else that happened at the house that you think is important for me to know? That you can remember?
I can only tell you what I remember, what I seen, and that was about it from my point of view.
Was aggressive towards him as well, or was he passive?
No, he was trying to be real
Calm.
Yeah, like, okay, baby, come on. You get me?
Yeah.
That I never seen of him either.
Okay.
Like, I seen, but with his personality, himself, he'll try to say, nah, all right, come on, let's just talk outside. But this time he was being very calm. He was, come on. And then Jonathan was in nowhere hugging him, picking him up, kissing him, which that I never seen. That I never seen that action from Jonathan. Jonathan would play the action that I'm with you, but you sit there, sit here. And this action was, I'm with you, but I want you right here, right now. Right here. And that's why I kept telling my mom, he's acting different. He's never been like this lovey with.
Yeah, he's getting weird because of the other guy.
Yeah, so I was like, he's acting funny. He's picking up in the air, kissing him, hugging him. He never done this, not even with us at his house, not even with us at his house with his grandmother around. He never been like that. He used to just tell him, come on, leave mommy alone, leave her, don't worry about her.
Sounds like he's always kind of aggressive, though.
I say he's
controlling. Controlling?
Yeah, okay. He likes to control, because like what I'm telling you is that when we went to Jacksonville to see the family, we got to meet the grandmother. Mm-hmm. So the grandmother asked for a favor, someone came and went to help her. And he just flipped. Leave it! Don't do nothing! Let's go! You know how she is! Move it! Get in the car! We gotta go! Me and my wife looked at each other like, damn. We're like, no, and then he said that no, because she'll ask you for one favor, and then she'll ask you to do another favor, and then she'll ask you to do another favor, and we'll never leave. That was the excuse that he gave us. But to me, I still don't think that was a call for that.
So, is he just a loud person, or was he aggressive then too?
No, I always noticed him since both times that I met him. I noticed that when he's around certain people, he needs to let himself know.
Okay.
When he's around the girls, he's real feminine part. But once he sees, when he used to see me, the 2 times that he saw me was that day and the day of the incident, he was real, a lot of chest coming out, a lot of, I don't know how to explain it. I can't, it was just to me, his point was he had to let himself seen as he's the man, not the female. Okay. That's how I saw it.
Okay.
Because his way, it was just he needed to, ain't nobody touching him. He's too pussy. I need to defend him because he's too skinny. That's why. And oh my God, I think this guy. And I did hear, because I wasn't told. It was for me hearing. I did hear that he did put his hands on his one time and bruised up his ribs.
When was that?
I don't know.
And you heard this?
Yeah, I heard this during after the incident. There was a conversation when they were showed a rib that was bruised up, that it was from Jonathan.
Who'd you hear that from?
And the mother.
Mom told you?
Yeah. And if I could get evidence, I would make sure that they give it to you too. Because I know he didn't speak with us most. He mostly kept his mother to not worry her. Mm-hmm. So he'll have more communication with the sister.
Okay.
So it's they were always like this. So if you really want to know more information about whatever was going on over there, it will have to be the sister.
What's her name?
That's Kailyn.
That's Kailyn?
Yeah.
Do you have a phone number?
No. She's missing a leg, so she always home.
Okay.
That's the only one that I know that she had done to were always close.
And he was only with Jonathan for a few months, right?
4 months.
4 months?
4 to 5 months only.
So I know you guys said you only went up there to Jacksonville one time, and he only came to the house twice, you said?
Twice.
Did he ever come and pick up any other time? If they're together for 4 months, I imagine they saw each other more than just the 3 times.
He had a vehicle.
Oh, he does?
He had a vehicle using at that moment. That's what it was. The vehicle ended up getting, that's how he ended up in the community service thing. Because the vehicle was acting up, he got pulled over, he couldn't drive it. He got his license, but the car's still in the house because he couldn't drive it. The car's messed up. It don't got brakes, rotors, exhaust pipe cracked.
Okay.
It's running with old oil, so you could smell it once you turn it on. So the car wasn't really being used. And since he had to do community service, he was starting to stay away in the house.
Okay.
And I think that's the part that just didn't click with Jonathan, having over here.
Okay. Is there anything else you think is important that I haven't asked you?
All right. Before he left, he did tell us that he was leaving to Colombia. His father's already in Colombia.
Jonathan.
That's why he's learning Spanish. He had to learn fluent Spanish before he could leave to Colombia to get his citizenship from Colombia. But his father's already over there, and that was the last thing that he's talked to us in the house. I'm leaving to Colombia. We getting ready to take this trip. But he was so calm about it, that we were like, oh, Colombia, that's nice. Okay, I'll see your father. But then this happened.
Yeah.
So it starts putting you to think. Was you giving me hints? Was you already at the point of doing this or something? Because that we know you was never going to Colombia. You just wanted to learn Spanish. And now out of nowhere, you was told to learn Spanish so you could get your citizenship in Colombia, and you was ready to leave to Colombia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I guess no one's spoken to Jonathan since this incident?
The last time we spoke to him was when everybody told him, we'll see you later. And we was hoping they were coming back because they were going to go get something in the store, go for a ride real fast. And that's it. We never spoke to him after that. We hardly ever spoke to him. The only time we spoke to him was when he came down here.
Okay. Has anybody he knows reached out to you or your family?
No. Me, I don't know nobody out here.
Okay.
And I don't think, like, he will be trying to reach out to any of us.
Okay. Okay. Are you sure you don't want to ride home?
Okay.
Can I give you water? It's hot.
I'll take the water.
All right. Cold or room temperature?
It doesn't matter. Yes. By the time I walk down, there's already room temperature, so I'll take the room temperature.
Room temperature? I prefer room temperature water. That's why I ask.
Yeah, cold kind of like messes you up. You can't walk too much after a while.
Yeah.
It'll give you a stomach cramp.
Well, I appreciate you coming down.
If you need more information, if you need to see me again or anything, y'all know where to reach me at.
Okay.
Hoping to drill down on how Jonathan was acting in the lead up to the murder, investigators bring Josh Camacho in for a police interview.
What I want to ask you first is, how do you know?
I know because I met him on a gay social media app.
No problem.
That's how me and him first met.
Okay. What app was that?
Grindr.
Okay.
And after we met, we just stuck around as friends. You know, we at first, when we first met each other, we were supposed to like start like a relationship with each other.
Sure.
But then I found out like his age, and I don't date people younger than me.
Okay.
So we just stayed friends, and he introduced me to his family, and
I understand.
just been with his family ever since.
Okay. How long ago did you actually meet him on the social media application?
Going on, his birthday was supposed to be going on 2 years.
Okay. So you've known him for about 2 years?
Yes.
Then? Okay. When did he actually, or were you already in Florida at that time? You live in
Yes,
Florida?
I lived in Florida. I lived in the same complex, but I lived all the way in front.
Okay, I got you. Were you aware that he was in that compound until you guys met on the social media, or have you seen him before? Or?
No, I was my first time ever meeting him, talking to him.
I got you. Was he living in that compound 2 years ago?
Yes, he lived in the back.
I got you.
He lives where they currently live at right now.
I got you. Okay. Now, so I know you said you guys didn't have a relationship. How old are you again?
I'm 29.
Gotcha. And obviously he's younger.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you guys were just basically friends?
Yeah.
And were in no relationship status at all?
Right.
Okay. That's what I'm hearing from other family members, but I'm just reconfirming that with you. Okay. Do you know if he was talking to anybody else on Grindr?
That I know of, no.
Okay.
I didn't really intrude in what he did with his life.
What he did with his life? Okay. Did he mention that he was using it to meet other people or anything like that?
I know he had it, but before he met me, he was really sketchy at meeting me.
Mm-hmm.
Because Grindr shows you like how close you are.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Not all the
Distance?
time. Yeah, not all the time you can shut it off, but a lot of people don't shut it off. So it shows you how far they are. Okay. And when I first met him, we just started chit-chatting with each other, and I had mine shut off, so you couldn't see how close I was, but he had his on, so I
got you.
that he was in the area.
Yeah.
And then we just slowly just met up with each other.
I got you. Okay. And there was no relationship stuff, but he was basically using it just to meet friends at that time?
Yeah, at that time, yeah.
So how did you become aware of this Jonathan person?
Jonathan was actually more like recent.
Okay.
Tell
me more about that. How recent?
I mean, like, I don't physically know Jonathan. I've never, that one time was my first time ever meeting him.
Okay.
When I found out that he was in a relationship with Jonathan, I kind of got pushed away a little bit. When it came to my friendship, I couldn't talk to him when Jonathan was involved. When he was on the phone with Jonathan, I couldn't speak to him. If I was in the house and he was on the phone, he would either leave the house or he would just tell me to just not talk, just, I guess, to avoid any type of argument, I guess, with the man.
Okay.
But...
And who was telling you couldn't do that? Okay. And tell me more about that. How was he informing you not to do? Because that seems like a list of things.
Yeah, it was just like if he was on the phone, and because I would go to his family's house like every day. Before I moved in with them, it was just an everyday thing. I'll go drink coffee with the mom. And,
I gotcha.
You know, just they were like a second family to me.
Okay.
So I went over there and like I'll see him on the phone. I wouldn't even question who he's on the phone with, but then his sister would be like, "Oh, he's on the phone with Jonathan." Okay. And then he'll look at me and he'll just like, "Shh, don't talk," and I just won't say anything, just to avoid any type of conflict with him.
Okay. So basically, by his actions, he was trying to inform you that he doesn't want Jonathan to know that you were there?
Right.
Okay. Did he specifically tell you why that was?
Because Jonathan, when he was dating Jonathan, Jonathan told him that he didn't want, basically hang out with me. He didn't want nothing to do with me.
Okay.
Because on how me and met.
Okay. Because you met on
because I met on a dating app, basically, a hookup app.
Gotcha.
And so after that, his family told him multiple times that he's just a family friend. He's not, there's nothing more than that.
So other family members were trying to reassure Jonathan that there wasn't anything happening?
Yes.
Okay.
And so I guess he still didn't want to believe it. He told, I guess, one day that if he sees me, that he's going to stand on his word and fight me.
Okay.
And like I said, I don't know the guy.
I got you.
From a hole in the wall.
Okay.
So that last time I went over there, because I still wasn't currently living with them. I was still bouncing house to house.
No problem.
So.
And are you going into the day of this?
Yeah, the day of.
No problem. So, and I really appreciate you doing that, but I kind of want to focus back just a little bit if we could, okay? And I really appreciate you. I know sometimes when you're trying to explain something, you just kind of tell me everything all at once, and that's awesome because it means you're being honest with me, which I appreciate, okay? But the reason why I'm trying to clarify some things is because I just wanted to understand his relationship with Jonathan, because it sounds like from what I'm gathering from you, he didn't want any other guys around.
Yeah, well, when me, I think it was like over probably like a year passed by, and he wasn't dating anyone.
Okay.
So the relationship with this man was roughly new. I think it was probably maybe like 6 months, 5-6 months they were together.
Okay.
And I noticed that he disappeared a lot, and he used to always go to Jacksonville.
Okay, so I would visit him a lot.
Yes, like an everyday thing.
And how were you aware that that's what he was doing? Like, is that something that he told you?
His
sister
sister
would tell you? Okay. And how were you aware that he actually started this relationship? Did he share that with you?
He shared that with me. Yeah, he was like, he had a boyfriend.
Like around the time when it started?
Yeah.
Okay. No problem. All right, please continue.
So after that, I woke up one day and I went over there, and that's where I met him. So I met Jonathan for the first time.
Okay.
And
But beforehand, and I'm sorry, beforehand you were hearing him on the phone a lot, correct?
Yeah. Every time, usually when I went over there and I was on the phone with Jonathan, like I said, I either got told just not talk, because he didn't want Jonathan to hear me through the phone.
Okay. And the reason why I'm asking, like, if you heard him on the phone and everything like that, because it sounds like you kind of got into a threat that may have happened beforehand, like he was going to fight you. How recent was that?
I mean, I heard him speak about it, that he said he was going to do it whenever he seen me, but that was that first time he seen me.
Was this said to you from Jonathan over the phone, or was this said to you?
This was said to Jonathan over the phone too.
Okay. Just basically
after hung up, told me everything.
And was open with how he basically disclosed how he had met you initially to Jonathan.
Yes.
Right? Okay. And over the course of this relationship, because it sounds like it was only 5-6 months. Over the course of this relationship, did he make any other threats to you, or did he how soon in the relationship was that threat? Like, was it right before this incident happened, or towards the beginning of their relationship?
I can't give you exact. It's probably towards the beginning of their relationship.
Okay. Is it something that they argued about a lot?
That was one of the main arguments.
Okay. That you were basically coming around?
Yeah.
Okay. And were you aware of that when it was happening? Just so I understand.
I wasn't aware that he wanted. I knew he wanted to fight me, but I didn't I brushed things off like that. Okay. I'm not a child anymore. I'm almost 30 years old. I don't got time for kids.
Okay, I understand. And it sounds like you were kind of friends with other family members as well.
Yeah, I was friends with his whole family.
I got you.
Stepfather, the mother. They asked me every time, "Are you okay? Where you at?" Because sometimes I don't come home.
Yeah. Okay. All right, no problem. So, and you had never met him in person up until that point?
Yes.
Okay. Now, tell me about that day of where it happened, when you basically met him for the first time and everything. Let's just kind of start from the beginning of that day, if you don't mind.
Okay, so beginning of that day, I had to take a friend there to go get his tattoo done.
Okay.
And so Kay does tattoos, so I bought her some business so she could do it. And I seen him. He introduced himself to me. We said hi to each other. We told him how you doing and stuff like that. And then after that, I went inside because the mom told me that she made me food. So I went inside to go get my food. And when I went to go get the food, Jonathan walked inside the house.
Okay.
So I follow my gut. If I feel there's something wrong, I try to walk away from the situation.
Okay.
So I felt something weird about it, so I grabbed my food and went back outside. And I stood next to the stepfather. And then Jonathan sat on the couch. So while I'm eating, and the couch is like, I don't know if you know what the house looks like, but the couch is like right here, the front door is right here. And you could like look.
Okay.
So I'm eating, and he steps outside the house. And he stands.
Jonathan does?
Yes.
Okay.
He stands literally directly right next to me.
I gotcha.
And he's just mumbling back and forth, back
Okay.
and forth. And I got scared, so I moved. And then he moved with me.
Okay.
And then, since he was still close to me, the second time he was going back and forth, his t-shirt touched my t-shirt, so I went inside the house to just avoid any type of conflict.
Okay.
Before I got there, he was drinking. So he
Okay.
had almost a half a bottle of vodka. So
Who did?
Jonathan did.
Okay.
So I went inside, and then probably like 3 minutes later, poked his head inside the house, told Kay that he loves her, and he said he'll be back. He's gonna go take Jonathan home.
Okay.
And then they left.
Okay. No problem. So, when he initially showed up, how did you know it was Jonathan if you never saw him before?
I didn't know it was Jonathan.
Initially?
I knew it.
Okay.
I knew what car he drove,
No problem.
but I didn't know it was physically him
Okay.
until I got there and I went inside the house. Because the first time when I went there, we didn't introduce. It took me a while to talk to him.
No
Because
problem.
if I don't know you, I'm not gonna talk to you.
Yeah.
So I just walked in the house and said hi to everyone. I get the whole family, and they were there. But then the second time I went outside, that's when I talked to him.
I got you.
But I didn't know. I had no clue who he was until he introduced himself to me.
Yes, sir. Okay.
And the same thing goes the other way around. He didn't know it was me until
gotcha.
he introduced himself to
Okay.
me.
So it sounds like he was drinking there and everything. So when you initially said he made you feel weird, can you tell me more about that? How did he make you feel weird? I know you mentioned your gut and feeling like, hey, something's off, but can you explain to me
He's
more
just
so
like-
what you mean about that?
He's a bigger dude.
Okay.
You know, he's a bulkier dude than me, and I'm skinny. I'm fragile. So
Yes, sir.
when it comes to people like that, I tend to get scared a lot because
Okay.
I know I can't defend myself over someone that big. You know.
Okay.
He's literally around probably the size of my father.
Okay.
So I know when I get into situations like that, I try to move myself around. But I didn't want to fully leave the house because that's my family, basically. You know.
Right.
So. And that's just, I just kept moving. I didn't feel comfortable around him.
Okay. Was he doing anything to make you not feel comfortable? Like, was his demeanor, the way he was carrying himself?
He was. He was. When I was in the house and he was outside, because if you look through the house, you could see, like, the living room.
Okay.
You could see part of the kitchen, and you could see part of the other side of the living room.
Yes, sir.
And when I was getting my food, I was walking back and forth waiting for the food to heat up. And if you glance through my corner of my eye, you can see him just staring at me.
Okay.
I don't know if you ever get like people stare at you and you have that feeling that they're staring at you.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was getting.
Sure.
And everywhere I went, he was just eyeballing me.
Okay.
And
It seemed like he was following you more or less? Okay. So, when he was there and he introduced himself, like, did he say anything else after you? Like, how did that, tell me more about how that initial interaction happened.
The introducing was pretty quickly. It was,
Okay.
because it was in Spanish. So
Okay.
it was just, but I do understand.
He spoke Spanish to you?
Yes.
Okay.
It was just like, hey, my name's Jonathan. I was like, hi, my name's Josh. And he was like, how are you? I was like, I'm good. How are you? And he said,
Okay, so like, hola, ¿cómo estás?
yeah, hola,
Okay.
¿cómo estás? Bien, ¿y tú? And
Okay,
then I went
gotcha.
inside the house.
And that, so it was just quick like
that was
Did
all
he
we
say
talked.
anything else other than you? Obviously, it seemed like he was doing some suspicious nonverbal stuff with you, but did he say anything else to you? Or
Besides meeting and talk, like, say, how are you? No, that was the only time we physically talked.
Okay. And once he basically identified that it was you, though, and you introduced yourself, I'm assuming you said your name was Josh,
Mhm.
right? He was aware in the past that if Josh was around, he was possibly going to fight him.
Yes.
Like, did anything happen after he realized it was you? Do you think he initially realized it was you? Or
After that, he just, like I said, he eyeballed me a lot, and then
Okay.
he'll stand next to me and just like both up or just back and forth, back and forth.
I gotcha.
That's
Okay.
really about it. I'm guessing his
So kind of
intentions were
like,
trying to like intimidate me. He was
Okay, so
trying
like
to,
an intimidating
yeah.
posture or something?
yeah, he was
Okay.
trying to do something to me, but I was around so many people.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah,
I was
because the
around-
family sounds like they
Mhm.
were there. Okay.
Yeah.
say anything to you after you had basically you saw Jonathan was there, and Jonathan's obviously doing this stuff towards you?
When I first got there, I didn't speak. I didn't say hi to him. I didn't nothing. I literally walked.
Why is that?
Because when I met Jonathan, Jonathan was outside. He was still in the house.
I gotcha.
So when I went there, I met him first, and when I realized that he was Jonathan, I tried to avoid talking.
Okay.
Regardless if we're friends or not.
And this is based on because of the past situation.
Yes.
Understanding that Jonathan didn't want him talking with other guys and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. And specifying it because he didn't want you.
All because on how me and him met.
I gotcha. So you just thought it would be best to distance yourself.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense to me. Did anybody else in the family say anything to you about how Jonathan was acting or anything like that?
They didn't say nothing to me. Okay. I know they spoke to Jonathan because I guess they were feeling the way he was too. And the mom, the stepfather, and the stepfather's friend were asking him, like, are you okay? Like, are you good? And he was like, yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
But he wasn't fine.
Okay. Yeah, he just didn't seem fine.
Yeah, he wasn't fine.
Okay. Tell me more why you think that.
Just like, you could just get off of people like are more chill, and then you get people that are more like, oh, I want to do something to you, but I can't get opportunity because there's people around.
I got you.
You know, his family is really, like, me and his family are really close. Okay. And I was around 3 men and his mother. So he wasn't going to touch me because his family would have jumped in.
I got you.
So, since he didn't get the opportunity to get me, they left him. He took.
Okay. Before I left, I get that you were trying to be distant from him based on those circumstances that we've talked about. Did he tell you that he was going anywhere? Did you overhear him say anything to anybody else? Did you overhear Jonathan say anything to him or to anybody else?
When I went inside, Jonathan, I didn't hear. I know that he was like huffing and puffing outside.
Okay.
Because he was mad.
Sure.
But he didn't really tell me nothing. He poked his head in the house, told his sister that he was leaving.
So you did hear him tell his sister he was leaving?
Yeah, he told his sister, I'm leaving, I love you. I'm going to go take Jonathan home.
Okay.
And she was like, okay, I love you. To call me when you get there.
Okay. And did you see them leave in a vehicle or anything like that?
I stood inside until they fully left. But when I went outside after they did leave, I already knew what vehicle they took. He took his car.
I got you.
His car was still in the front.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Scott, we're still on the phone.
Yeah,
so
it's a Jonathan's car. Yes.
No problem. Now, after they left, obviously that seems like an intimidating experience. You know, that sounded like a potential fight could happen. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it seemed like Jonathan was upset. You didn't hear Jonathan say anything to anybody when he was there, like about anything other than, you know, that quick introduction?
I mean, the only thing I heard when it came out of Jonathan was he was telling the mom that to basically tell me that I need to stop coming around because he found it disrespectful because he was and I shouldn't be around because the way I met him.
Okay, but did you actually hear Jonathan say that?
Yeah, I was in the living room.
Okay.
The door was wide open.
I got you. So you were in the living room. Now, you weren't actually in the physical room when he was telling that.
He was outside.
I got you. But he was openly saying that to
the mother.
Okay. And did he specify you by name?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He said Josh needs to stop coming around?
Yep.
Okay.
And that's when the mom told him, she was like, he's a family friend. He's not going nowhere. Like, you need to get over it.
I got you.
And he didn't want to hear it. He did not want to hear it.
Okay. Tell me more about that. What do you mean he didn't want to hear it?
Like, he didn't care about anything that she was saying. Okay. He wanted her to do what he was saying, basically.
Okay. Is that something that he said, or just the way he was acting?
You could just tell by hearing it in his voice that that's where he wanted to take.
Okay.
You know, it was frustrating the mom. Like, I could hear it in the mom's voice, and she was frustrated because she ended up coming inside the house.
Okay. I got you. All right. Now, did they leave shortly after that when he was telling that to mom, or like did that happen when you initially got there? Or
that was around like when I initially got there.
Okay.
Because that's when he after he figured out who I was.
Okay, that makes sense. No problem. And I'm sorry I'm going like around. I'm just trying to make sure I understand the full picture of what happened, and you are making it clear to me here. So now after he left and basically they left together, did you discuss this with the family? Like, whoa, Jonathan seemed upset, or like, did you guys talk about that experience of him being there? Or?
We didn't really talk about it.
No problem.
We just went back to what we normally do. You know, she went back to her tattoo, and I sat there and waited until he got his tattoo done.
I gotcha. Okay. Now, when did you become aware that, was calling his mom and stuff?
At first, he called his sister.
Okay.
He called Kay first. Kay was in the middle of doing her tattoo.
She couldn't answer, though.
Yeah, but she stopped doing it because she's seen that he called like 2 times already. Don't really call like that unless he's, in something.
Okay.
So Kailyn picked up the phone. He was like, where's mom? And she got up and brought her phone outside to her mother.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple seconds later, Kay came back in with her phone, and I'm standing like right there by the doorway, and the mom's on the phone after that.
Okay.
And that's when the mom was like, talking about, and Kay started freaking out, and I'm trying to tell her like what's going on, what
Sure.
happened, and they all leaded to basically him being dead.
Yes, sir. And I'm so sorry. I guess what I want to clarify too is, did you overhear what she was talking to him about on the phone at all?
She was just telling, because I only heard a little bit because she had speaker. He
wasn't talking to you. I guess that you were just around.
She had that speakerphone, but then she ended up taking it off.
Okay.
But the little bit that I heard, he was just like, "Mom, come get me. I'm at so-and-so gas station." She was like, "Okay, well, send me a location. I'm coming."
Okay.
And then he sent the location, and like she was gonna leave by herself.
Okay.
And Kailyn was like, "Don't let mom leave by herself." So Pepe ended up going with her.
Okay. Who's Pepe?
Pepe's his stepfather.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So he ended up going with her because she was like, "Mom's not gonna be able to do anything just by herself."
I gotcha.
So he went with her. But then after that, I didn't really hear anything. I know after the mother got there and she seen her son on the ground,
mm-hmm.
she called Kay, and that's when Kay completely finished her tattoo. Like she stopped doing the tattoo completely because she got the news saying that he was on the ground. She didn't know if he was alive still.
Okay. When did you later find out more details about that?
Well, in the process of the mother telling Kay, after Kay hung up,
mm-hmm.
she told me.
Okay.
Because after we got all the people that got the news in the house, Kay ended up calling. Sorry,
that's
my
okay.
mother.
Yeah.
Kay ended up calling her brother because her older brother was at work.
Okay.
And then called her older sister because she was also at work.
Okay.
She called her older sister to come because she needed that. She's like, "Oh, I need you to leave work."
I got you.
So the big brother went from work straight to the gas station.
Okay.
The sister went from work straight to the house.
Yeah.
And then we got in my car and we were heading up to Gainesville.
Okay.
Because at that point he was getting transmitted to the hospital.
Yes.
So we got probably like 10 minutes, 9 minutes away from the hospital. And that's when the mom called Kay and she was like, because she was like, well, no, Kay called the mother because she was like, "Have you heard any news about what's going on?" And she was like, "Oh, the doctors and nurses not telling me anything." And Kay was like, "Well, ask questions. Just I don't care if you have to interrupt them. This is our family. Ask them what's going on with them." So then they were like, "Oh, let me go check on him." And I guess in the process of the nurse or the doctor walking towards his room, his body went into shock, and they came back out saying that his son passed away. And then the mother told Kay, "Just go back home." Passed away. The whole car broke down, and I just not the car itself broke down, but the people inside the car broke down.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
And then I try to keep myself together because I'm driving and I have multiple people in my car. I have Kay, I have the sister, and I have 3 kids in my car.
Very difficult.
So I'm trying to keep myself put together because I can't drive crying like that.
Right.
So we end up getting home, and it's just more crying happened.
Yes, sir. I understand. I know that's incredibly difficult. And I know it's hard to bring that back up, so I appreciate you telling me that. So, just so I understand too, did you become aware that he was shot?
The mom said he was.
Okay.
But
the reason why I'm asking that is, do you remember Jonathan having any type of firearm when he was there?
Yes.
How did you know that?
Because when they were leaving, he was gonna leave his gun at home.
Who was?
Was.
Okay.
Jonathan, I seen his gun on him. when I first got there, his gun was off. Like his
What
t-shirt
is-
was like this.
I gotcha.
But-
What did his gun look like?
It looked like a pistol.
Okay.
I don't know guns that well, so
That's okay. Yeah, what color was it, you remember?
I don't.
Okay. What color is his gun?
I know his case is like a tannish, like a tan color.
No problem. So, do you know how he got that firearm?
Through Jonathan.
Okay. And how do you know it was through Jonathan?
Because every time he would come home, like by himself, when
Okay.
Jonathan stayed in Jacksonville,
Yeah.
he would tell his sister and tell his older brother that Jonathan's basically pressuring him to get a gun, that he's going to teach him how to shoot, and
Okay.
basically manipulating him. Like he's a little kid. He's going to fall for it.
Okay. So you were aware that Jonathan purchased this gun for him, and the gun that he had, that tan firearm, is what was the gun that he said was purchased by Jonathan?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you saw Jonathan with the firearm, where was he when that happened? Like,
He was
how
sitting.
did you see him?
I walked right to the house. He was sitting right there in the front gate.
Okay. So, wow, he's acting intimidating in there, but yeah, you didn't mention the firearm before. That's why we're just wondering. So, but he's also got a firearm, and he's like following you with his eyes. That sounds pretty intimidating. Okay. So he didn't threaten anybody with the gun when he was there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He didn't
I
even mention his gun.
He didn't even mention it. It was just something that you observed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you see him with any other guns or hold any other guns while he was there?
That was the only firearm I saw on him.
Okay. Now you mentioned I was going to leave his gun there. How did you know I was like doing that, moving around to get or drop off his gun or whatever?
Because when Jonathan walked to his car, Jonathan talking to his stepfather,
Okay.
and he was like, "I'm gonna leave my gun here." The father and stepfather were like, "No, you need to take it. It's nothing wrong with it. You know, it's for your safety."
Okay.
And so he ended up taking his gun with him.
I gotcha. Okay. Did I know he mentioned for his safety? But did he say anything else specifically about, like, hey, you should take your gun because Jonathan's, did he say anything else?
No,
Okay.
I don't think anyone realized that he had a gun on him. Like,
Well, it sounds like
besides
you did.
I did, but I didn't bring it up to them because, my brain wasn't there. I didn't think it would lead to dying. Like,
Okay. Now, when they left together, did it seem, how was it seem to you when they left?
he was,
I get that he stuck his head in and basically
Yeah.
told his sister, but how did he seem to you?
when he stuck his head in, he looked fine.
Okay.
Like he
time,
yeah, he didn't give off anything that he was in trouble.
I gotcha.
He just said, "I'm taking Jonathan home. He's drunk and he's trying to, he's starting problems, and I'm trying to avoid the issues."
Okay.
So that's what he took.
So he even brought up that he was causing problems.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Okay. All right. Were you aware that Jonathan got into any of his phones or anything like that, or had access to any of his accounts or anything like that?
I know there's only one time that I remember is when came back to Ocala, he ended up re-downloading Grindr, and
How recent was that?
2 months, maybe
Okay.
2-3 months.
Sure.
I don't know exact times, dates, but
That's okay.
probably roughly around there.
Uh-huh.
And then he ended up going back to Jacksonville, and Jonathan supposedly went through, went on his app store and re-downloaded Grindr back on his phone. Because I guess when went towards that way, he deleted it.
Okay.
But iPhones, they save all the apps that you previously downloaded.
Right, if you re-download them, you could log back
Yeah,
in.
it
and
just
see
says,
it.
yeah.
I get you.
So he re-downloaded the app and then logged into his Grindr account, and
Okay.
he seen that he had an account.
Do you know how recent that specific incident was?
That I don't.
Okay. Was it like a long time ago? Was it, how did you become aware? Like, because that seems like a pretty specific.
Yeah,
thing
it wasn't that long ago.
Okay.
Probably maybe a month before he died.
Okay.
Like it wasn't that long.
So it was fairly like within the past weeks
yeah,
or so.
because when he got on it, when he downloaded it again, obviously I have it, but I seen his profile up there because I know what it looks like.
I got you.
So I seen it, but his profiles, like his status on the account, was just to meet just to have general friends.
I got
Like,
you.
it was specifically on his account saying
Like that's
just
what he
for
was
friends.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, I mean, it sounds like that's kind of what happened with you. So.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. So another thing I want to ask is, did Jonathan and were they open about their relationship when they were there?
Well, while they're in the house?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. So was it very clear to everybody there that they were in a relationship?
Yeah. When I was in the house, I was standing by the sink, and when Jonathan came in, I think I was still waiting for my food to heat up.
Okay.
When Jonathan came in, the mom was right there at the stove next to his mom.
Okay.
And Jonathan walked inside the house and started hugging him and kissing him, and I walked away after that.
Okay.
Because I mean, in my head, you're trying to make me jealous, and I'm not gonna get jealous. Like,
okay.
I don't want.
So do you think he was doing that to, like, show you that
Probably,
he was in
yeah.
a relationship? Okay.
Most likely, yeah.
Okay.
But I knew.
And I'm not
was,
trying to put words in your mouth. It's just
I know.
you brought up jealous, so
Yeah.
You think that he was doing that to try to get you jealous?
I mean, I felt that that was what it was going towards, because
Okay.
no one's just gonna randomly just go up to the person that they were arguing about, having a debate about, and just to go do that in front of the other person, you know.
I got you.
I take that as you feel some type of way about me. You're trying to prove to me that he's your man.
Okay.
Which I knew he was your man. Like,
Right, and you weren't even in a
I
relationship.
told him exactly. On top of that, he's underage. I don't date people under my age. If you're not 18 or older, I don't want to deal with you.
Okay. Yes, sir. Understand. Okay. But it seemed like in that situation that that's why he was doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I know we're jumping around a little bit. I'm just trying to make sure I cover everything.
Okay.
Is there something that maybe that I didn't bring up that you think I should be aware of about that incident when you saw Jonathan and how his mindset was before he left?
No, not really. We got there, introduced, tried to make me jealous, humbled around me, and then left.
Yeah, I'm sorry, humbled or
Like,
okay.
yeah.
Like intimidating?
Yeah, intimidating
Okay.
me. And then after that, he left.
Okay. Did you hear them loudly arguing with each other?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
He was probably just talking. He probably had maybe an aggressive tone with him or something to show, like, that's what he left. He was just
He just wanted to avoid problems, is what you
yeah,
brought
because
up.
he told, the only thing I didn't tell you, he did tell the mom that the reason why he was so mad, one, he was drinking, you know what alcohol does to people, and then two, he was just mad at the fact that I was there.
I got you.
He was just mad that I was
So
there.
it just seemed
He
like
wanted
that
me to
he
leave.
was definitely fired up about that specifically.
Yeah.
Okay.
The moment he realized I was who I was, he did not want me to be there.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Well, I think we've kind of covered everything. Do you have anything else right now?
No.
Yeah, I really appreciate you coming in and talking with me. I just need to clarify that with you. I appreciate you being honest, and it doesn't sound like you're making up a story or anything to me. You're just telling me what happened, and I appreciate that. Somewhat corroborates some of the stuff I've been hearing about what happened. So we're still continuing to investigate this. Obviously, it's pretty clear what happened, but this is a process, and I know it's an incredibly difficult time losing, and especially the family's going through a really hard time. But I just want you to know I'm trying my best and staying diligent on this, and I'll be transparent with you as well, and let you know what's going to happen moving forward with this. Okay? Do you have any questions for me right now, sir?
I don't have questions. I hope you guys catch him, because he was too young to die. Like, he should never died. That's too early. He's too young.
Yes, sir. Good. But yeah, like I said, sir, I'm working very hard on it, so we'll kind of go from there, okay?
Police still need to piece together the details of Jonathan and Nosiah's relationship. To do that, investigators turn to Nosiah's sister, Kailyn Santos.
So the reason why I wanted to bring you in here today and kind of discuss some things is obviously I was there when this incident occurred, shortly after, I should say. So I did speak with, is it your mother, Miss Lydia? Mm-hmm. Is she the mother of both you and Nosiah?
Yes.
Okay. So she had mentioned to me that Nosiah was in a relationship with Jonathan. Do you know how long that relationship was?
They were in a relationship for about 5 to 6 months.
So about 5 to 6 months? Okay. I believe she had mentioned to me that she believed it was about 4 months. Were you aware of the relationship possibly before her?
I was, just because they were they were more friends before they hopped into a relationship.
I gotcha.
So it wasn't really like, he wasn't really letting anybody know but me.
Okay.
So, and then once they became like official, he moved in.
I gotcha.
Then that's when he told my mom about everything.
Okay. And I may interrupt you at times to time, but it's just for clarification reasons. Again, I really appreciate you coming in and speaking with me. So would you say you were really close with your brother?
Yes.
Okay. Like he was a good friend of yours? You spoke a lot?
I did everything with him until he moved out.
Okay. And so you're 19, so he's only a couple years younger?
Yeah.
Okay. 17. I gotcha. Yeah, I'm so sorry everything that happened. So did he tell you how he met Jonathan?
They met on it's a gay app.
Okay. Is it was it Grindr?
Yeah.
Okay. Had he been utilizing that app to meet other guys?
He was on there meeting other guys, like making friends.
Okay.
He also did meet Josh on that app before he met Jonathan.
Okay.
We found out he was still in our same complex, so me and my brother we met up with Josh.
Mm-hmm.
And we were just chilling with him. He became our friend. They never proceeded anything out of a friendship because my brother didn't look at him past that. Like,
I gotcha. So, but he did meet Josh on Grindr, though? Okay. Now, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm not familiar with Grindr. Like, I'm aware of like some other like dating applications such as like Tinder and things like that. Mm-hmm. But so in your own words, how would you describe like the Grindr thing? Like, what is the purpose of it? Is it to like hook up with guys? Is it to just meet people? I mean, what would you describe it as?
I mean, me personally, I never used that, but
yeah, that's okay.
He would use it really just to meet people because
I got you.
We just recently moved out here. We didn't know nobody, so he would use it. He would meet people, become friends with people, and then we would go chill with each other, with each other. Okay. So he wasn't alone because he was always iffy about stuff like that. Like.
Okay. And how long ago did you guys move here to Ocala?
We moved here. My mom moved here back, I think, the last year of June.
So like last year, pretty much?
Yeah.
Okay. So June of 2024?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's when my mom moved out here. We moved with her a couple months after that.
Okay.
So we weren't with her right away.
Okay. But she basically got the place where you're living at now, and then you guys came a couple months later. Where are you guys coming from?
Pennsylvania.
Okay. Now, and I may ask some personal questions regarding your brother and everything, but at the end of the day, it's just me trying to get to the truth. You know, I'm not trying to be offensive or anything like that. I'm just trying to understand him better because it'll make me understand why this happened. So, was he openly gay with your family? Like, was everyone aware that he was gay?
He was open with his siblings and his mom, and like when it come down to the other family, he would try to hide it. Okay, I gotcha.
But you were aware of it, I guess, is what I'm asking as well.
Since we were little.
Since you were little.
I would call it out, and he would tell me, "Oh, I'm not gay." But
yeah,
I'll tell him like, "You gay."
Yeah. Okay.
He wouldn't like what he did.
Okay. Okay. So, do you think it was something that he was ashamed of at all, or at least by the time you guys moved out here?
He would hide it.
Okay.
I feel like it wasn't something he wanted to be open with until he came out here.
Okay.
Then
so he definitely wasn't open about it in Pennsylvania?
Yeah, he wasn't.
Okay.
Not unless it was with me.
I gotcha.
So nobody else would know.
Okay. Okay.
Yes. I don't know, honestly.
That's really okay. I mean, it seems like he had a lot of trust in you for him to say that.
He really wouldn't. Like, he had a girlfriend when we were in Pennsylvania. He was with a girl for 2 years.
Okay.
He did everything with her.
Right.
She would come to the house, everything. Like, but after they broke up, that's when he started, like, he was like, yeah, I'm just going to experience this. Like, okay. And that's when he started chilling with people and stuff. But he wouldn't, like, he would go sit with them in the car outside. He wouldn't leave the house. Like, he was always scared. Like, he wouldn't like. No, that's how I could put it. He was just scared. He was just nervous to even proceed with anything else like, until he got out here.
Okay, no problem. Did he want you around when that was happening? Like to be there with him if he ever had to go meet another person like that, or?
Sometimes he would take me. Sometimes he would just. He'll be nervous, but he'll be like, "I'm gonna just go by myself."
Okay.
But he wouldn't. That's not like he wouldn't leave the house. If he was by himself, he wouldn't leave the house. He would just go sit outside in the car with them. And I would literally just sit there. I would sit there by the window watching them to make sure they wouldn't leave. Like,
yeah. Okay. Would he be open with you after he had that experience at all, or would he share with you what happened or anything like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
He said he never really did anything with a man until he came out here, honestly.
Okay.
He would just have conversations with people, like, basically talking about it, but he would never do it.
Okay.
Like, he would never do anything until he came out here. That's when he was like, all right, I'm going to do this.
Okay.
When he got with Jonathan, that's when he was like, okay, I'm moving with him. Like. Okay.
Now, because you had mentioned 5 to 6 months. So 5 to 6 months is about, well, I mean, it's about January, maybe December. When he moved out shortly, like a couple months after June. So I don't know if you guys came out here last August 2024. Does that seem kind of accurate? Because it would have been a couple months after your mother moved in last year.
What, them talking?
Well, I guess I'm sorry. I'm thinking of things in my own head that I want to ask, and I might have combined a bunch of things together while I said that. So I guess what I'm asking is, when did he actually meet up with Jonathan for the first time or hang out with him and everything?
I believe it was the beginning of this year.
Okay, so probably like around January?
Or like end of December,
I got
January, beginning of January. That's when they started talking. They met on the burner app.
Did you become aware of that, like, through Nosiah? Like, as he started telling you, I met this guy and everything, like?
As soon as he met him on the app, he showed me him.
I gotcha. Okay. So did Jonathan have his own profile on the app?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you had mentioned that Josh he had met prior to, but, so he met Josh prior to Jonathan then?
Yeah, like, we met Josh, like, a couple months after we moved in.
Okay.
So we met him way before he met Jonathan.
Okay.
They stopped talking. They stopped being friends when he met Jonathan.
I gotcha.
They stopped talking. He wouldn't talk to Josh because the way Jonathan had already told him he didn't like him talking to other people. Like, before they even got into a relationship, he told him how he was, basically.
Jonathan was telling this to Nosiah.
Yeah. So,
and how did you become aware of that?
Because my brother tells me everything, literally. He tells me everything. So, yeah, before they started talking, Jonathan basically told him what he likes. Like, basically all that. Mm-hmm. So he stopped talking to Josh. But I was still, since he was already a family friend, I still talked to him.
Okay.
So Josh is still, he always was around. Regardless of anything, he's always around. Because that's my friend also.
I understand.
Even if my brother's home, my brother wouldn't speak to him. It would just be me talking.
Okay. It was really that much of a cutoff.
Yeah, like, it's just because, like, he would be so mad. Like, he would always try to be on the phone with my brother 24/7. He would try to be on the phone with my brother.
Okay.
Like, listening to
And when you mean he, who are you talking about?
Jonathan.
Okay.
Like, he would try to be on the phone with my brother 24/7. Like, we couldn't even say anything to my brother without him trying to jump down our throats. Like, it was literally, like, he was just that jealous. Like, he didn't want my brother with nobody else, talking to nobody. It's not even his family.
Okay. And did that start kind of immediately after they started talking?
It wasn't right away, but, like, he already had told him about it. So my brother was already aware. Until he started acting, like, started doing all of the extra stuff, that's when my brother was like, oh, it's serious now.
I gotcha.
Like, that's when my brother, like, he would call me and tell me, like, oh, he's arguing with me over stupid stuff. Like, I'm like, you need to leave, like.
Did he specify what he was actually arguing about? Like, hey, he's upset because of?
He would argue with him about Josh.
Okay.
He would tell him, so stupid. He would tell him that he's not allowed to have any gay friends. He's only allowed to have straight friends. That he said Josh was, at first he called him slow. And then when my brother was like, oh, well, you're mad at me for having a slow friend. He was like, well, slow is an understatement. Mentally disabled is more appropriate.
Okay.
Is what he said.
Okay, so I understand. Okay.
It would just be stupid stuff. Like, Jonathan's friend came over to the house one day. And I guess something happened between the three of them. And I'm sorry, between the three of who? Like who? Jonathan, Nosiah, and Jonathan's friend.
Okay. Do you remember Jonathan's friend's name?
I don't know.
Okay.
I never even got his name, honestly. But I guess something happened between them, like a conversation or whatever. And Jonathan got upset about that because he said my brother was being too friendly. So he got upset about that.
So he got upset, and correct me if I'm wrong, he got upset that Nosiah was being too friendly to Jonathan's friend.
Yes.
Okay. And explain more about that. What do you think he was referring to?
It's like, he didn't like my brother talking to anybody else. Like,
okay.
If it was his friends, those are his friends. You know what I mean? Like, they're not my brother's friends. You know what I mean? So since they're my friends, there's no point for you to communicate with them. And the fact that the man was also gay, it made him even more upset because he felt like the dude liked my brother. Okay. And my brother talking to him, he just felt like my brother was being too friendly towards him, like allowing him to get comfortable with him.
I understand.
Like, he was just very jealous.
Okay.
Very jealous.
So, and when do you think, like, this actual, like, with a lack of a better term, when did they actually become like a couple or like an item together where Jonathan was like, no, we're in a relationship, and Nosiah is acknowledging that relationship? Do you know, like, around when that would have happened?
Honestly.
Or to make it official, so to speak,
He moved, and it was him around, like, I could say, after my birthday, like August, September, he moved in with him.
Of last year?
This year.
Okay.
Wait, yeah, last year.
Yeah.
Because this year just started.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, last year.
Okay. So, wow, that's pretty recent after you guys moved out here then.
Okay.
Okay. So, and your brother had a Grindr account when he was in Pennsylvania?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. Did he communicate with anybody in Florida prior to moving out here? I know he spoke with Josh, but anybody else that you're aware of?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounds like Josh actually lives nearby you guys. Is that true?
He did live in the same complex as us, but he had gotten evicted, so he doesn't. Right now, he has no place of living.
Okay. Where is he staying at now? Do you know?
Right now, he's in an Airbnb right now with his parents because his birthday's yesterday.
Okay.
But sometimes he sleeps over our house, or if he's doing DoorDash, he'll sleep in his car.
I gotcha.
Because most nights he always does DoorDash, but if he's working, he'll just come to our house.
I gotcha.
He'll just crash.
And I know it sounds like he's a friend of yours too, so I'm just, and I would like to speak with him also, but I know I called him on his birthday. But he seems like he wants to come in and talk to me. I was just wondering more so I can find him, like if I'm, to re-interview him as well. So let's focus back in onto when your brother, you said he moved in to Jonathan's? Mm-hmm. Okay, so this would have been around the time of September of 2024? Okay. Now when you say he moved in, what do you mean by that?
He packed his suitcase, grabbed him some of his shoes. Basically everything that he felt he needed, he just took with him. Okay.
So everything, like to basically stay a couple of nights, or like he's gonna be living there?
Yeah, he was living there.
He was living there, okay. So, and I know it's your brother, and it sounds like you guys were close. So, just try to help me understand here. He meets this guy. He hasn't been to. Did you guys ever visit Florida before or anything like that?
We used to live in Sarasota, Bradenton.
Okay, no problem. So, he just meets this guy online, and then, like, how rapid did that move in happen? Like, just so I have a better understanding of it. Like, was it?
It was
like,
very quick.
It was very quick. Okay.
Yeah.
And like, tell me more about how you were thinking at that time. Did you actually get to meet him prior to him moving in, or like, just tell me about that?
Honestly, the day everything happened was the first day I met him.
Okay.
The first day I ever met him in person.
In person. But you were aware that your brother was speaking with him?
Yeah, I talked to him on the phone before.
Okay.
But that was the first time I ever met him in person.
Okay.
I've never met him in person before that.
Okay. You've seen pictures of him and everything? Did he look like the same person that was within the photos that you saw?
Yeah, now he's just got more tattoos.
Okay.
But he looks like the same.
Okay. So when Jonathan moved out there, because you're living with your mother now too, correct? Mm-hmm. When Jonathan moved out there with your mother, when Nosiah moved out there with your mother, with you, like, how long was he even living with you guys before he basically moved in with Jonathan?
He was there until he moved out, honestly, a couple months.
Okay.
I was back and forth from PA to Florida because I had to go pick up my sister, and I did also have my girlfriend living with me, so I took her back.
Okay.
So I was back and forth, but he was with us for a couple months until he made it official and he moved out.
Okay. And there's a reason why I'm asking that, because from my understanding, and, just to be transparent, I have gone through your brother's phone. I'm not trying to trip you up or anything. It seems like he was relying on Jonathan a lot for stuff. Is that fair to say? It sounds like Jonathan would do things for him and make purchases for him. Were you aware of any of that stuff?
Mm-hmm. He would bribe my brother a lot.
Okay. Tell me more about that. Like, what would he do?
My brother he was making his own money. Before he moved with him, he did have a job.
Okay. Where did he work before?
He worked at Zaxby's.
Okay.
Right down the street, actually.
Okay.
He worked at Zaxby's. Before that, he worked at KFC.
Okay.
So he did have a job. He was making his own money. When he moved in with him is when he quit his job.
Okay.
So this man basically told him, you don't have to work. You don't have to pay bills. Come and I'll take care of you. So that's what my brother did.
Right.
He would tell him, I'll buy you anything. He was telling my brother, when you turn 18, I'm going to get you a car.
Right.
Like, anything he would try to, just make my brother to get him to stay, basically. Like, he would just bribe him with anything. Like, he bought him shoes, clothes. Mm-hmm. Like,
is that something that you observed that your brother had as well? Like, whenever you saw him? Like, he's got new stuff?
Yeah, he'll show up with new stuff.
Okay.
And my brother will also call me, asking me, oh, does this car look good? He told me he was going to buy this car for me. Mm-hmm. He gave me this budget. So he would look for some nice car. Mm-hmm. And I'm just, telling him, are you, this reality, he's not getting that stuff for you. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Not only that, you have a car already.
Right.
So, he was just trying to buy my brother anything, honestly.
Okay.
Food. He'll cook for my brother all the time.
No problem.
When my brother would come here, he'll tell my brother, come back home, I'll cook for you.
Okay. So he didn't like being away from him is what I'm getting to. Okay. Now, when your brother moved in with him, do you know where he traveled to go move in with him?
Jacksonville.
Okay. Did your brother, was he open with, hey, this is the address I'm going to be at and stuff?
Yes.
Okay. And did you ever visit him up there in Jacksonville?
Never.
Okay. Why is that?
I'm just busy. I babysit for my sister.
It does sound like you were busy when you were saying you going back and forth from PA, so I can understand
I have my own things going on. And not only that, I just felt like nothing ever told me I felt comfortable going there.
Okay. Explain what you mean by that.
I don't know. I just always had a feeling like I would never feel comfortable sleeping there. Like, so I wouldn't go.
Okay.
Like, they invited me before. They have invited me.
They have? Okay.
Yeah, but I wouldn't, I'll just tell my brother, like, I don't want to go there. Like,
okay.
So I would have my brother come out here to come see me out here. And when he did come see me out here, it would be a problem. Like, Jonathan will make a big problem.
Okay. What did you think of their relationship, like, overall? Like, I know you hadn't met him in person up until that point, but at that point, you know, how did your brother seem to act about it? Like, you know, since you guys were close, like, what's your overall, like, view of that relationship?
I feel like it was very manipulative, toxic on Jonathan's end.
Okay.
I feel like my brother also wasn't in the fault of staying there. Like, I feel like he should have got away. He should have left.
Okay.
Because either, like, every sometimes they'll argue and my brother would try to fix it. He would try to sit there and he would try to talk to him. Like.
Did you ever witness any of these arguments?
I was always on the phone with him. He would always call me, tell me, put yourself on mute, just listen.
Okay.
And I'd be on the phone just listening. Like, and he'll tell my brother, oh, leave. Pack your stuff and leave. And then once I hear my brother get in the car and I go to unmute myself, you'll hear Jonathan run out. And why you leaving? Why you really leaving? Like, so then he'll try to talk to him again.
Okay.
It's just like very like, I don't know another word for it other than manipulative. Like, that's the only word I can put for it right now.
Okay. I mean, that does sound toxic, though. He's basically telling him to leave, but then really doesn't want him to leave, is the way you explain that. Did anything physical happen between them at all that you were aware of? And what I mean by that is physical violence.
Yeah. One time before, I was on the phone. It's the only time I know. I was on the phone with him. It was about like 2 o'clock in the morning. He called me because they were arguing.
Okay.
He told him to leave. I guess they were drinking or whatever. So, he had told him to leave. But
who had told who? I'm sorry.
Jonathan told Nosiah to leave.
Okay.
And then he called me, and I told him, I was like, if you're a little drunk, I think you guys should just like calm down. Mm-hmm. You shouldn't be driving like that.
Right.
So he was like, okay. He was like, I'm just gonna sit in my car. He was sitting there for a little bit talking to me. Then Jonathan came out, started yelling at him again about him not leaving, like telling him basically, oh, why are you trying to leave? Mm-hmm. Don't leave me. Like, and my brother ended up getting out the car. They started talking or whatever. Jonathan had ended up calling his husband, his ex-husband or whatever he is. To basically, because my brother told him, oh, this is the reason why you and your husband ain't together now, because you're acting like this. You acted like this before.
Okay.
So basically, that's what he was telling him. And he was like, oh, well, he's like, that's not the reason why we're not together. I'm going to call him right now so he could confirm it. He called him, then asked him, like, oh, is this the reason why we're not together? And the dude was talking to him. I couldn't really hear what the dude was saying because it was faint. But the dude was talking to Jonathan or whatever. Then they both started arguing with my brother. That's when Jonathan got mad. He got mad at my brother. They ended up fighting outside. My brother ended up hanging up on the phone. So I kept calling him, kept blowing up the phone until he answered.
Okay.
He told me what happened, that they got into a fight and stuff. He did not end up leaving that night. He stayed that night.
And how long ago was this, if you had to estimate?
Honestly, I don't know. I think I have the date on the screenshots that I have. But, I think it was around, like, this year. Was it this year? April.
Okay.
May, April.
Okay, so only a couple months ago?
Yeah.
Do you remember if it was springtime or, do you remember if it was still cold out, like in January or anything?
I don't believe it was cold.
Okay. I guess it doesn't get nearly as cold as it gets in Pennsylvania, right?
It's freezing out there.
Yeah. Okay. So it probably around April, and it sounds like they actually got in a fight, though.
Yeah.
Did you remember seeing your brother after that? Like if he had any injuries or anything like that?
He only had like 2 scratches on his rib.
Okay.
He did say he got punched in the nose. He was bleeding.
Okay.
I don't have pictures of that.
And it sounds like, they got into a physical altercation when that happened, but did your brother, flee the location? Or, when did you later see him that he was bleeding and that his side was scratched?
He FaceTimed me.
He FaceTimed you during that time?
He never left that night. He ended up staying that night. Never left that night.
So he still remained there even after that occurred?
It's because I told him, you're intoxicated. You shouldn't be driving like that. So he just stood there, even though he was going through that stuff. He just didn't leave because he knew he shouldn't be driving like that.
Okay.
So he just kept calling me so I could be on the phone just in case anything happened. They ended up calming down by the end of the night. Not the end of the night, by 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. They ended up calming down. They ended up going to sleep.
I gotcha.
My brother slept on the couch.
Mm-hmm.
As if he told me, he slept on the couch. Jonathan slept in the bed.
Okay.
He only was bleeding out of his nose. I don't think there was any other bruises on his face or anything. I do have a picture of him with right here it was all red from them fighting.
Okay.
That's the only thing I have.
Was that from the same incident, though?
Yeah.
Okay. Were there any other incidents of a physical altercation that your brother disclosed to you or shared with you or anyone else in the family?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
He didn't. That's the only thing. I don't think he ever really put his hands on my brother other than that day.
Okay.
That I know of, honestly. Any other time they would just argue. And he would just tell my brother to leave and then beg him to come back.
Okay.
It would just be like that, manipulative,
back and forth like that? Okay. Do you know if your brother was scared of him at all?
He was.
Okay.
He was only for the fact that he knew this man was big.
Okay.
That day they got into the fight, he kept telling my brother, "Oh, I want to fight. And my brother kept telling him, "Oh, I'm not going to fight you. You're big. Look at you compared to me."
Mm-hmm.
And he kept telling him that. My brother he already knew there was no competition. He was winning regardless of anything.
Okay.
He already knew that.
Okay. Why did your brother feel that way?
I don't honestly.
Was it because of their difference in their stature and whatnot?
I think so, just because he was big.
Okay.
My brother, I'm not gonna lie, my brother, he did get into a fight with him that day because he did put his hands on him. Mm-hmm. If my brother has to, he's gonna fight back regardless. He's gonna
and this day, meaning back in April when they were fighting back and forth?
That time they got to the altercation.
Okay.
If he had to, he would put his hands on somebody that's bigger than him. But if it's him approaching somebody like that, he's not gonna sit there and approach them aggressively. He's gonna try to dead the situation before anything. And I already knew my brother. He just kept saying it over and over. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. That's how you already know. If he's not scared, what else is it? Honestly.
Yeah, no problem. Okay. So, now, thank you for helping me understand their relationship basically up until that point. Did your brother ever decide to move out of his house?
He moved out a week before all this happened.
Okay.
A week or two, honestly. He was with us. He was with us for that period of time. He was telling me while he was there, he would be on the phone with him every day. They would argue all the time.
Okay. While he was there living back with you guys?
Yeah, while Nosiah was with us.
Did he at that point ever get another job or anything like that?
He was job searching.
He was job searching? Okay.
But he never made it.
And the reason why I'm asking that is it does seem like he was pretty reliant on Jonathan to give him some money and stuff. Do you know if Jonathan was still doing that after he moved out?
I know he would offer it, but my brother, when I was around my brother, he wouldn't take it from him.
Okay.
Yeah, I know he would offer it. He was always offering.
And that does seem like a manipulative technique, you know.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to keep somebody around, you keep doing that. But when he, did he disclose to you why he wanted to move out?
Because he said it was just too much. My brother, he already knew he was young already. He was young to be done with that. That was toxic already.
Okay.
To be his first relationship with a male, that was too much for him.
Okay. And was this his first relationship with a man? Okay.
That was his first.
At least that you were aware of?
He was never in a relationship with a man before.
Okay.
That was literally the first relationship. Before him, he was always with females.
Okay.
Always. Even when he moved back in with us after Jonathan was acting up, he looked at me and he's like, I'm about to just go back to girls. Like, this is too much for me.
Right.
Like, it was basically just an experiment for him, just to see how it goes.
Okay.
Just so he could see if he likes it or not. Like, and me as his sister, I was, letting him experience that because I can't control him.
Right.
Even though that's my little brother, I can't control what he does.
I understand. So do you know if he was hooking up with any other guys up until that point?
I know he would see other guys, but doing things, he wouldn't tell me he would do anything. He would just have conversations with people. Just talk about things. Jonathan's the only one I know of him doing anything.
Okay. Because it sounds like Jonathan really didn't want him to speak with anybody else. I didn't know if he had started seeing somebody else or anything like that. I mean, I get that, Josh was there that day, but we'll get into that day in just a little bit. I'm trying to just find out more of the backstory associated with both of them.
Jonathan was more like that because he knew my brother. He knew my brother met him on this app just like he met Josh on that app.
I gotcha.
So he felt like, if you can meet me on that app, you can meet Josh on that app. You meeting other people on that app. You have met other people on that app before, Mm-hmm. That's how he's looking at it. Or how I feel like he's looking at it. So I feel like, a jealous person, they're not going to want somebody that they're with being around anybody else or talking to anybody else if they feel like that person is going to come on to them.
Okay.
So I feel like he just felt like my brother was just, he already knew my brother, I don't know how to put this. Basically, he knew my brother was like a charm, basically. He knew people, if my brother wanted somebody, he could have them.
Right.
Basically.
Okay.
And I feel like he just knew that, so he didn't want my brother to talk to anybody else.
Okay.
So that my brother
so
wasn't
he's very
able,
protective over him.
Yeah.
He's like, he doesn't want him.
He didn't want him building any friendships with anybody else.
I gotcha.
At all.
So, we'll start getting into that day when he initially showed up, but just so I understand too, so about 2 weeks he moves out, but he still remains on the phone with Jonathan a lot, and they're talking a lot. Are they still arguing, still back and forth for those 2 weeks? Okay.
They weren't arguing constantly. They would have some conversations that were
okay.
But majority of the time they were arguing.
I gotcha. And do you remember what they were arguing about specifically?
About my brother coming home.
Okay, so he's still wanting him to come back to Jacksonville.
That was the point of him coming to pick him up that day.
Okay.
He just argued with him about him coming home, telling him, this is your house. You don't need to be there. This is your house when you come home.
And when Jonathan's saying that, is he referring to the house in Jacksonville?
Yeah, basically telling him his house in Jacksonville, that's his home.
I gotcha.
Like, him being with his family, that's not his home no more. Basically telling him that.
Okay.
Like,
that's okay. And also, just to help me understand too, when he moved out, did he like get all of his belongings from Jacksonville up there? Like, was he able to get all of his stuff?
Yeah.
For the most part that you're aware of?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Jonathan try to attempt to show up at your residence with your mother, like to attempt to get him to come back there other than that day that they had already, sounds like they scheduled? Like, did he try to come, like after he left? Because it seems like Jonathan never wanted him to leave, is the way you're describing it to me.
Yeah.
After he left on those 2 weeks that he was staying with you prior to this incident, correct? Did Jonathan ever just show up and want to see Nosiah, or, you know?
Jonathan didn't show up at all.
Okay.
My brother was there. My brother was doing what he had to do with teen court.
I got you. Yeah.
Doing his community service.
Yeah.
He would be on the phone. I know he works truck driving, so he would do that.
Jonathan does.
Yeah.
Correct.
They had scheduled that day for him to come pick him up because I guess Jonathan had 2 days off. So
okay.
That's why they scheduled that for him to come pick him up for that day.
Just for that day, though?
For that day, and then for the 2 days that he had off.
Okay.
So my brother was supposed to be gone from Friday to Monday.
Okay. Is that something that your brother shared with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had forgot that he was even showing up that Friday. Cause
yeah, that's okay.
I had a tattoo scheduled that day.
Mm-hmm.
So I had my own things going on.
No problem.
I also babysitted that day, so I was dealing with the kids.
Yeah.
So I
had a
forgot
lot
he
going
was,
on.
Yeah, I forgot he was even showing up that day. I went outside to get a little bit of air from the kids, and I seen he was there with my brother. I'm like, oh, like.
And that was the first time meeting him?
Yeah, that was the first time I ever met him.
Okay. And before we get into all that, I'm trying to like really understand here. So when he moved out, did he make it clear with you that his relationship is over with Jonathan at that point, or were they still technically together? But I just help me understand that better, because it sounds like he did move out and there was a lot that was going on with that. But just help me understand what happened.
I know they did. He moved out. Jonathan had ended up blocking him.
Okay.
He ended up unblocking him later on in the night, and that's when they started talking again.
Okay.
If they weren't arguing, it would just be like the little conversations of like them planning him coming.
Okay.
Them planning what they were gonna do together. That's it. Other than that.
Okay, so it seems like they were making future plans with each other, like they were still friends, more or less?
Yeah.
Okay. But at that point, did your brother make it seem like they were still in a relationship at all? Or did he just, is he still just, it's a recent breakup still.
They were still, I would say they were still kind of in a relationship.
Okay.
They were still calling each other baby and all that.
I gotcha. Okay.
They were still doing all that.
So they hadn't broken up as far as you were aware of that?
Yeah, I don't think it was official.
I gotcha. Okay. Did your brother make it clear that he was still in a relationship with Jonathan by the way he was acting those 2 weeks that he remained with you prior to about to be leaving to go spend the weekend and whatnot?
He never clarified it.
Okay.
I know I would just see him on the phone.
Okay. And the reason why I'm asking that is because I didn't know if he tried to reach out and make other friends on Grindr or anything like that.
I'm not sure if he tried to do any of that.
That's okay.
Most of the time he was just on the phone with Jonathan arguing. He wouldn't really be allowed to do anything else. Even when we went to the pool, he wasn't even allowed to go swimming with us because Jonathan wanted to be on the phone with him.
Okay. So he's just constantly talking with him?
Yeah, everything that my brother would do without him was a problem.
Okay.
So my brother wasn't really allowed to go text other people.
I gotcha.
He would go through my brother's phone. Okay. If he finds something, that would be a problem for literally 2 or 3 days. He would argue with my brother about it.
Okay.
Any reason he could find, he would find it, honestly. But I don't think they ever really. I know he ended up blocking him, kicked him out. My brother ended up, he did end up leaving because Jonathan wasn't home, he was working. So my brother did have the chance to leave. So that's when he came home. He was with us for the 2 weeks. While he was there, they were talking. They would call each other babe. So, as I'm looking at it, that's a relationship.
Sure.
But my brother he was tired. Once he was tired, he was tired. He was done.
Okay. And is that something he shared with you? Like, I know you had mentioned, hey, I'm going to go back to girls, or what he had said, but because of how toxic their relationship seems. Mm-hmm. But did he disclose that with you? Like, hey, this is too much. Like, did he confide in you with that at all?
Yeah, he would.
Okay.
He just told me he felt like he felt like they went through so much together, and that like they experienced so much that he felt like he didn't want to let it go.
Okay.
Which I understood. I went through it before.
Mm-hmm.
My brother was young. I don't feel like he understood really what manipulation and all that was until it got too far.
I understand. Okay.
So I feel like him feeling that way, he just stuck around regardless of the situation.
Do you think your brother did have feelings for him, though?
My brother loved that man.
Okay.
He did.
Yeah. And I mean, that's what it seems like to me within their conversations back and forth. Okay. Now, I know we're going to kind of start getting into the actual day that he showed up, okay? But there's a couple more things I just want to clarify before we start talking about that. So, as I've already said to you, being transparent, I have gone through, there's a lot of stuff to review associated with your brother's phone, but I've gone through majority of the messages between him and Jonathan specifically, okay? Do you know if Jonathan was upset about anything that would have aggravated him, a week or so or even a couple of days before him showing up? And there's a reason why I'm asking that, but I just didn't know if maybe your brother had disclosed something with you. I get that you weren't aware that he even was going to be there. It sounds like you were doing tattoos. There were kids there that you were watching, and you kind of show up outside and he's there, but do you know if your brother recently gotten another argument with him or anything like that you were aware of, at least a couple days leading up to this happening? And it's okay if you didn't. I'm just trying to get as much information as possible, like about how your brother was acting a couple days prior.
I really the only things I know they would argue about is him coming home, Josh.
Okay.
He wouldn't want him to Josh, or any other person that's gay in general.
Okay, just not around.
Yeah.
Okay.
When he was doing things with his family, he didn't like that. He would always tell him, you should be doing everything with me. Like, basically telling him, like, you don't need to be with your family. Like,
okay.
I know he would argue with him about the stuff he had going on in court and stuff. I don't really know of anything else other than that.
Okay. And, I get that you saw Jonathan that day with your brother, but when was the last time your brother was on the phone with him prior to that happening that you were aware of?
I know they have fell asleep on the phone together.
Like recently?
That night before he picked him up.
The night before he picked him up? Okay.
They had fell asleep on the phone with him.
Okay.
I know Jonathan did. He ended up hanging up after my brother was answering him.
Okay.
But when I woke up that morning, he wasn't on the phone or anything.
I gotcha.
I was busy doing everything with the kids, so I don't really know if he called. All I know is my brother woke up and right away he went outside. So I don't know if he probably called him like, "Hey, I'm here," or what.
No problem. Okay. I know you're just estimating like what he may have done that day. So let's kind of get into that day specifically, okay? It sounds like there was some people over. It sounds like you were tattooing somebody. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. Okay, so why don't we just get into that day and talk about where your brother was and kind of where everyone else was and how Jonathan came into the picture that day.
Okay. So that day, I was the first one up in the house, though. So, I woke up, started cooking for the kids, started cleaning. When I seen that my brother got up and went outside, that's when I didn't really feel I had to really be quiet anymore. So I started being louder. My mom and her man ended up waking up. Mm-hmm. Once they woke up, that's when I went outside. I was like, I kind of need to break away from the kids. I told my mom I'm stepping outside real quick. I stepped outside. That's when I seen Jonathan and my brother. My brother was in his trunk packing up all his clothes, all his dirty clothes that was in there. He put in that white trash bag. Mm-hmm. He grabbed his shoes and stuff. He packed all that stuff up, put it in Jonathan's car. I ended up going back inside. So I don't really know what conversations they were having. When my mom ended up waking up fully after she brushed her teeth and everything, she ended up making breakfast for everybody. Josh had ended up texting me to bring the dude over for the tattoo. Mm-hmm. I told him, I was like, yeah, I'm ready. Like, so when he showed up, Jonathan was there already. My brother told me I wasn't outside when Jonathan had walked up. Mm-hmm. I mean, not Jonathan. When Josh walked up, I wasn't outside. Mm-hmm. Jonathan, my brother, Jonathan, Nosiah, and I believe my mom's man was outside. When Josh approached the porch, my brother told me that Jonathan looked at him and was like, who's that? Because he already had a feeling that it was Josh. So my brother was like, he told him it was Josh. After he told him it was Josh, that's when Jonathan, like, he started like, oh, I'm going to stand on what I say. If I said I'm going to beat his ass, I'm going to beat his ass. What's mine is mine. Mm-hmm. And he just kept saying it. He kept saying it out loud. Like, he said it to my mom.
What has he said specifically?
Jonathan, he was like, I'm going to stand on what I said. He was like, if I say I'm going to beat his ass, I'm going to beat his ass. He was like, what's mine is mine. Basically saying, my brother's his.
Okay.
Like, basically.
And he's like openly saying this to everybody?
He said that right in front of me and my mom. Okay. And my mom looked at him, my mom started laughing. She's like, well, what's also yours is mine. Because she's like, that's your man, but that's my son. So what's also yours is mine. Right. And that's what she looked at him and said. And we just all looked at each other and we started laughing. Yeah. We found it a joke.
Do you think Jonathan thought of it as a joke at that time?
The way he looked, I don't think he found it a joke. Okay. They were drinking. After they ate, they started.
Who was?
Jonathan. Mm-hmm. I know my mom's man took a shot out of it. I didn't see my brother drink at all, honestly. Okay. He tried to take it out of Jonathan's hand, but he was holding on to that bottle so tight.
What bottle was it?
It was a bottle. It was vodka. I don't know exactly what it was. Okay. It was a clear. The bottle was about this big. It was like this filled. And after my mom's man took a shot, Jonathan took the bottle and he kept drinking. Okay. After Josh showed up and Nas confirmed it was Josh, and he had said whatever he said in front of me and my mom, he ended up going to the bathroom. My brother came up to me. He was like, he's mad. He was like, he's aggravated because Josh is here.
And your mother told you that?
No, Nosiah told me this when Jonathan went to the bathroom.
I gotcha.
He was telling me that Jonathan was upset because Josh was there. When Jonathan came out of the bathroom, he went outside. He stood out there with my brother. He was like standing like just the door's like open, so it's like he was standing on the like in front of the door, like kind of, but like on the other side of the porch, like in the grass, kind of.
Okay.
But he was standing there just like this, just staring, and Josh was sitting right here next to me, and he was just like this, just staring at Josh, like just staring at him, me move.
Mm-hmm.
And so Josh moved. He moved from right there on the couch, and he moved to go sit on my brother's bed. That's in the living room, away from the door where he could see him.
Mm-hmm.
And all I seen was Jonathan like moved over so that he could still see Josh.
Okay.
I know Josh had ended up walking outside at one point, but I was tattooing, so I don't know really what went on out there.
Okay. Do you know who else was out there? Was Nosiah out there?
It was Nosiah, my mom's man, my mom.
I gotcha.
And
then I guess Josh.
The kids were running around.
Okay.
Josh had ended up going outside at one point. The dude that I was tattooing was inside with me the whole time.
Okay.
There wasn't really nobody else there. I know that, at some point when Josh went outside, my mom told me that. By the way, when she seen Jonathan's face and the way he was looking at Josh, she asked him if he was okay.
I do remember your mother mentioning that.
Yeah. And she said that he told her, "Yeah, I'm good. I'm just a little bit drunk."
Okay, that's what Jonathan allegedly said?
Yeah, to my mother. So I guess after Jonathan said that to my mother, my brother looked at him and was like, "Oh, since you're drunk, let's go. Like, let's start leaving."
Mm-hmm.
And that's when they left. My brother came inside. He looked at me. He was like, "I love you, Kate. Bye." And that was it.
Okay.
Like 10 minutes later, he called my phone.
Did it seem at that point? I know this is difficult to remember because this is like one of the last times you saw your brother. But do you remember, like, did your brother seem, agitated? Did he seem upset that he had to leave? It sounds like he was already packing up initially, but like, did he seem worried at all? Like,
By the way, my brother said, I know my brother, so I know when his voice is cracking.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, my brother said bye. I could tell he didn't want to leave.
Okay.
I could tell he didn't want to leave at all. But he just didn't want the situation to keep escalating.
Right. Because it sounds like Jonathan was already intoxicated and was unhappy that Josh was there.
So that's why he just...
That's understandable why he would want to separate him, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could just tell by the way my brother said me he didn't want to leave. They did have plans to go fishing that day.
Okay.
That never happened. Nothing ever happened other than them leaving. They started going home. My brother called me like 10 minutes later. I was in the middle of the tattoo. He's like, "I've been calling Mom. Where's she at? Where's her phone?" I'm like, "She's sitting outside. I don't know if she has her phone." So I went and I gave her the phone.
How did he sound over the phone at that point?
He was very upset. All you heard was Jonathan yelling in the background. I couldn't even hear what he was saying. All you heard was him yelling.
You just heard Jonathan just like...
Yeah, yelling. And my brother was just like, "Get him on the phone right now. I don't know why she's answering me. Like, why she's not answering me." Like, he was just like, he just wanted to talk to my mom, tell her to come get him.
Okay.
That's what happened. My mom ended up giving me my phone back. She called him on her phone.
Mm-hmm.
And she left. She left to go get him. She was on the phone with him the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
As of what she told me, she heard them arguing. My brother was telling him, "I'm done. I don't want to go home with you. It's too much. I'm young. It's too much manipulation." Like.
And I don't mean to stop you, but is this similar stuff that he has told him over the phone, like in the past? Like, "I'm done," because you had briefly mentioned that before, but is this like along the same lines of how their arguments have been in the past?
It was like, every time they're arguing, the arguments were the same.
Okay.
Literally. It was like a repeated argument that never ended. Like, it was always the same every time.
Okay.
Always about the same things. Like, never nothing new. I know my brother, when my brother was tired, he would tell me he's done. But sometimes he wouldn't leave.
Okay.
My brother he would stay. I don't know what was what point of staying, honestly. But I know the last time he just felt like he was done, totally done.
Okay.
Like he already told my mom, "Come get me. I'm done."
And has he ever done that before to try to get y'all's mother to come get him like that in a situation like that?
That was the first time.
Okay.
My brother usually has his own car.
Okay.
He would usually drive his own car.
Right.
It was weird to all of us that day specifically. Jonathan wanted to come get him. He didn't want my brother to drive his car.
Okay.
Yeah, so my brother left in his car. They both left in Jonathan's car.
Okay.
My brother didn't have a way of getting back home. If he wanted to just leave him, he didn't have a way to just turn around and come back home.
Okay.
So what he did was call my mom. Mom, come get me.
I gotcha.
So my mom left. She went to go get him.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody would ever thought the situation would be that serious, honestly.
Okay.
Never would have thought.
Okay. Well, your mom obviously thought it was a serious enough situation to have to go get him. Okay.
By the way he was so aggravated telling him I'm done. Like, my mom already, we all had a feeling. As soon as my brother called me, my stomach turned.
Yes, sir.
I already had a feeling something was wrong.
I understand. And I know this is incredibly difficult, okay, but when he's saying I'm done, what is he talking about when he says that? When your brother was saying that to your mother and like I'm done, what do you think he's referring to when he was saying that?
To their relationship.
Okay. It's their relationship is done.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So he was basically like ending it right there and there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 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 Well, I think you've answered everything that I was kind of more interested in finding out. So, one of the things I wanted to ask you is that cell phone. We'd like to get into that cell phone as well. And the reason why is because now not only what you have just told me recently, but it sounds like their relationship might have spanned a little bit longer than 4 months. And if that's the case, yes, we're going to be doing a search warrant associated with the suspect's phone and everything like that. Not that, I'm trying to share all the details about the case with you, but in that phone, if we can get into it and see when this relationship actually started, we'll have a full picture within not just the most recent phone, but also within his phone that he uses as a backup. Does your mother pay for that phone?
Oh, it's not on.
It's completely off now?
Yeah, it's
So
through.
it has no service?
Yeah, it's through Wi-Fi.
Okay.
It was connected to the number that's connected to his new phone.
Okay.
So he just...
Now, because he was 17, I don't know who initially purchased that from and everything, but I know your mother is the next of kin associated with your brother. You are too as well, but she had given us permission prior to getting access to that phone. Is that something that she'd be willing to do again? Is it, okay. And it's, these phones can be returned after they're done being extracted after the course of the investigation and everything, but is there anything on there that you want to keep associated with anything? The reason why I'm asking that is because we might have to hold it for a while, is why I'm asking that.
None of us use it.
Okay, I gotcha. And I know you had mentioned you were going to make copies and pictures and everything. This will just make it easier for us.
That's
once we have
I used that phone
thing.
for was to go through it to get some of the messages between him and John.
Absolutely. And so that's going to be my goal as well once we get
I found a message that he typed out to his best friend, but never sent it.
Okay.
Of him basically telling her he felt like Jonathan was trying to get rid of him.
Okay.
That's all.
How long ago was that? Do you know?
I'm not sure. I don't have a date on it.
Okay.
Y'all can go through the phone. The password is the same thing as the other phone.
It's the same as the other phone?
Yeah.
Do you know what it is right now?
It's 779213.
779213?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, let me reach out to your. So it sounded like your mother's off today. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. Is that your older sister that brought you today? Okay. Yeah. Would your mother have her phone on her?
Her phone, her personal phone.
Yeah.
I believe so. If she's clean, she probably got thrown in the room.
Okay.
Because she was clean before I left.
No problem. Okay. I'll reach out to her via email, and then, before we actually get access to that, we'll just keep it up here for safekeeping, and then once she says, because she's kind of the one that has to be the one saying that we can get into it, and then we'll kind of go from there.
I'm pretty sure she would allow it.
No problem. And I think it'll be beneficial to better understand how the initial relationship started and how the relationship was prior to March, because really his phone kind of ends in March, but it's very obvious to me.
We had just recently got that phone.
And that makes sense, absolutely. Yeah. So it seems like their relationship kind of stretches back further than that, because he's already in his phone speaking as if they're in the relationship in March, you know. So it makes more sense to me that it would probably stretch back further than that. Mm-hmm. Is there something else? Now, I know you mentioned the note that was just written to your brother's best friend about him getting rid of him. Is there anything else that maybe I didn't bring up, including something similar to that your brother might have put in that phone or said to you, or maybe something that we haven't discussed?
I have screenshots of whatever I wanted to show you.
No problem. Okay.
I couldn't print them out.
Okay. Did you can you just show me on that phone what you meant? So did you make screenshots on your own phone?
Yeah, some of the screenshots are on here, only of the conversations between him and Jonathan, and then the one message that he sent to his best friend. His best friend was just with me. So she also screenshotted messages between them when he used to text her.
So your mother has my email. If you guys, obviously I'm going to get into that phone. And I'm going to, do an extraction and basically see the messages and whatnot. But since you guys have specifically pointed out some messages that you think would be beneficial for me to be aware of, if you could also please send those to my email address. Okay. So your mother has my email address, and I'm going to give you my card too, ma'am. But so my email address is at the bottom here, underneath my work phone. Okay.
All right.
And I told this to your mother too, but listen, I'm doing everything I can to hold Jonathan responsible for this. Okay. I know this is incredibly difficult, but it's a process that has to happen. Okay, because we want to be able to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that he's responsible for this, okay? There's no question in my mind that he's responsible for it, but, I'm just working diligently to make sure that we have a good case for this, okay? Mm-hmm. So, I've been very transparent with your mother, and I really appreciate you showing up here and speaking with us. I know it's incredibly difficult. You lost your brother, and I'm so sorry. But, it's important to do things like this in order to have the best case moving forward, and to, have justice for your brother, okay? So I really appreciate you being here. I know it's difficult, and I know it sounds like you're a busy person, but I appreciate you making the time to show up. I'll hang on to the phone now. I'm going to reach out to her via email. If she can respond via email again about this phone, just tell her to send me a message, and she can call my office to acknowledge to get into this phone as well, okay? So we're a little over an hour right now, but is there anything else you can think of right now that maybe we didn't bring up or, Mike didn't say? And it's okay if you can't think of something now. Let's say you go home and you're like, oh, I wish I told Jason this. Just call my office or send me an email and let me know. And please make sure to send those screenshots as well, okay? Mm-hmm. And if you could also provide the info of his best friend who received that, because I just want to confirm the identity of that person, if that makes sense. Okay?
Yeah.
Can I ask you 2 questions? Did Jonathan have access to Nosiah's cell phone applications at all, to the best of your knowledge?
What do you mean?
Email account, did he have access to his Facebook, Instagram, Grindr?
I don't think he have access to
He doesn't have his username and passwords?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I just think when my brother was there the one day, he just went through my brother's phone because he didn't know his password.
Okay. And how long did he live with him consistently without a break?
He lived with him until he moved out.
So from August till about a week ago, he's lived with him the whole time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are the only two questions I had. I was just no problem. Okay. Well, thank you again so much, Kailyn. Okay. I don't know if your sister has come back. I offered to give you a ride. That still stands if she's not here. Okay. But we'll kind of end it at this point. Okay. And you got my card, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll be with you in just 1 second. Okay. It was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Take care.
With the video footage from the crime scene showing the murder caught on camera, witness statements and text messages documenting Jonathan and Nosiah's relationship, detectives feel they have a strong case. They haul Jonathan back in for another police interrogation.
All right, Mr. Valencia.
All right. So, I want to be upfront with you first, okay? I did lie to get you to come here, okay? Just so you understand, okay? It's nothing personal against you or anything like that. But in our line of work, especially with how serious this warrant is, I can't we need to make it as safe as possible, if that makes any sense, okay?
So what am I charged with?
You're going to be charged with murder, okay? But I'm going to tell you right now, now that we're in here and that we're talking, because I don't know if you remember, but it was me and Mike here. Same people when we talked to you initially, okay? But I just want you to understand that at this point, now's really your last opportunity to really tell us whatever you want at this point, okay? Because when we were talking to you initially, when you didn't talk to us, we had to go off of the evidence that we had, not your personal statement, okay? We didn't really get that from you because there were details you didn't want to talk about, specifically about the incident, okay? And we've already gathered, plenty of evidence at this point, but it's now going to be your opportunity to explain to us what happened, okay? Now, I thought you were going to be a little bit more upset when I came in here, okay, and you aren't that way, and I appreciate that.
It's just out of state of shock.
Yeah, okay.
Just to be fair.
Yeah, no problem.
Jonathan has read his Miranda rights.
All right, so at this point, what I'd like to do is maybe it'll help if I explain what I have first, and then you kind of fill in the blanks. Does that work for you?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. So I know you and Nosiah went up there to the gas station. I don't think that was the initial plan. I think when you guys were leaving, there was an argument that happened, and then basically Nosiah pulled off into the gas station, and he was driving that car. Is that correct? Okay. And it was that car that you thought you were picking up today? Okay. Now, what were you guys arguing about?
I thought you was going to explain further about what it is that you say you have.
Yeah, sure. So I guess maybe this will help if I rephrase this. So
maybe not out to
No, it's nothing like that. So I guess the reason why I stopped there is because that's kind of where we were stopping when I was talking with you initially, if that makes any sense.
Okay.
Because that night when I was asking you, hey, what were you guys arguing about? You didn't want to tell me. So now I want to give you the opportunity to explain to me what you guys were arguing.
I'm just saying, what probable cause do you have to arrest me? That's what I want.
Well, so the probable cause that I have to arrest you is that during the day, there's video surveillance of you shooting Nosiah. Okay? And then we later found the gun off the side of the road, and it matched the weapon that was used in the crime.
Right.
So, that's the probable cause.
Okay.
But I'm trying to figure out on your end what caused that to happen. Because something had to have happened that caused you to get that upset to do that. So, what were you guys...
Video surveillance footage show?
You shooting and killing him.
Okay.
So that's what I'm asking you is what caused you to get to that point?
Well, I'm just going to... Can I ask a question too?
Sure, you can ask us whatever you want.
Why would it be important? If you have the video surveillance footage and everything that, what you're saying, that
sure.
This is what happened, then why is there even an interview?
Well, because I need to know your mindset when that was happening. I can't go inside your mind and figure out why you got to that point. Only you can tell me that. You didn't tell me that initially, and usually there's a reason why that happens. I don't think, especially after dealing with you and talking with you, I don't think you're one of these worst people, that monsters that would do something, kill somebody cold-blooded.
I wouldn't have a job.
Exactly. You have a CDL, you're a truck driver.
I wouldn't drive Genesis.
I guess
all the credit is in my name.
Correct. So I guess if I could phrase it this way, there's usually two types of people that we deal with, okay? There's people that made a mistake, and there's people that are absolute monsters that are going to kill somebody in cold blood for no reason, okay? I mean, which one do you think you are at that point? Do you think you're a monster, or do you think you just made a mistake that day?
No, I didn't make a mistake.
Okay.
I generally was nervous, and I already had went through a number of things. Like I said, I cooperated with the state before on something else, about, I guess, testifying against someone else.
Okay.
And, I had a gun kind of like somewhat pulled on me in front of the corner store at whatever. The gun that he had was taken from me initially.
Okay.
Right. And I just looked past it. I'm like, well, I'm going to get it back, or anything. I get like I think that night he just kind of like drove off. Like I didn't give him permission to have the gun or anything. He just kind of like took it. It was just getting kind of upset. It was just like riding on this, just like kind of at my apartment. Like, and I was like, you going to give it back? And he was like, no, I don't have it, whatever. Kind of almost ran me over with a car. But he didn't run me over all the way because he was nervous, of course, to get in trouble,
no problem.
As we all are. And then he said, oh, I got the gun right here, da-da-da. So somehow from that point, should have been it. Like, that should have been the last time we seen each other, right? Then, fast forward, it's kind of like talking, like, making things right.
I'm so sorry to interrupt you, and I'm going to let you explain, but I guess, how recent was that? Was that like...
okay. From the point where he passed away to the point where I met him was about 2 to 3 months. I don't know him that well.
Okay, so it was like 2 to 3 months. Okay.
That I've known him. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Basically, the argument was about that. The argument, like I said before, was previously about what was going on in the house. I already was nervous. I was already. Excuse me.
Do you want water?
No.
You're okay.
I smoke.
Okay.
I already was nervous. I already, like I said, you've probably heard, listen to that. I don't have to go back through that again. So, but that's true. I'm going to stand on what happened. I have no reason to lie. I told you everything, but everything I said was true.
Okay.
And I felt like at that moment, with everything going on, I'll say this, and you can believe or not, not believe, but obviously we're here for a reason. Mm-hmm. So you want to hear something. And I wanted to tell you this that day, but if he did what he did to me, to one of those people that just detained me or arrested me,
okay,
he would have been shot.
He would have been shot?
Most definitely.
Okay.
Plenty of times that he could have killed me. It was just a thing that who got who first.
I gotcha.
And that's honestly how it was. I was on my knees. Did you see me on my knees and stuff and whatever? Did you see that?
I saw you arguing with him.
Did you ever see me get on my knees?
I saw him sit down.
But you never seen me get on my knees.
Mm-hmm. So tell me more about that. What do you mean by that?
Pleading, begging. And I told you that day.
Okay.
I questioned just to see if you remembered what we talked about the last time.
Like begging him to go back with you?
Begging everything to stop.
Okay, begging everything to stop.
Yes.
Okay. The way you phrased it in the past was going back to normal.
Like, yeah.
Okay.
But that's part of it, though, because that was the initial plan.
Okay.
And that was it.
Okay. So when you were begging him to go back to normal, where did you go down on your knees?
I think at one point I was on one knee and both knees, and then.
Okay. Was he already sitting down at that point, or?
I'm not sure. It all happened so quick. I'm not sure if he sat down or not.
Okay. Well, maybe this will help too, because you mentioned that he had a firearm that he took from you, and then you were kind of basing that specific scenario on what happened just previously, and if he would have done that, he would have gotten shot.
No, I'm talking about the day. What if what he did that day to an officer, or like the position I just was in further up the road, he would have been shot. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, I got you.
Meaning that his hand was around his gun.
Okay.
just as well as if I did that, no doubt about it. No hesitation, nothing.
It would have just been
For
immediately
me,
that.
no, it'd been immediately me passing away.
Okay.
My hand on a gun, no matter what, it would have been me passing away by the hands of an officer.
Okay.
So, and it's not like uncommon. That's why you say like, oh, you came in here, you're not as. It's first of all is people, innocent people go to jail all the time.
Sure.
Jail is way better than death. Okay, especially death without God. Death without God is what I fear way more. Jail, prison, federal prison, dying without God is my ultimate fear. Jail, prison is nothing. My brother was an officer, sentenced to 24 years in prison, federal prison in Illinois. He was a police officer doing the same job you were doing. He was a detective. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And nobody's above the law.
Right.
So it's like I'm not that. I mean, I just so many things in my life that I've seen is just it doesn't like hit me as hard as maybe an average person. I've just seen so much.
I got you.
But that's what I'm standing on. If he would have did the same thing like that day, or like I did what he did that day at the gas station here,
mm-hmm.
it'd have been the same thing. I'm standing on the same thing. It's nothing. The situation didn't occur that long, so it's not a lot that I can tell you.
Right. It happened like quick. You mean?
Everything happened quick from the time we left in the car. The arguments, we're talking about several different factors. We're talking about the incident that happened at the house with just the weirdness of everything going on.
And if you don't mind, let me just pause you real quick because
you're trying to send me
in. I'm just trying to understand what you mean by it. So he took a fire. Do you know what firearm he took from you?
Yeah, it was the 9, the two-tone pistol that was on.
What color was it?
It was a two-tone. That's what we call it, like a two-tone pistol.
Okay.
But it was probably like a SIG 365 thing.
Okay. But so that was one of your weapons that he stole from you?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know when that happened, or? I know you said you've only known him for 2-3 months, but
pinpoint it. But it was just not stole like you keep my door and stole it. It's just you're in the house, you picked it up, and where you going? Oh man, I'm da da da. I'm like, what? I'm like, you said you have my gun or something? Cause see me, I'm real quick. I don't slip. Oh no, whatever. I don't got it. I don't have it on me. And I'm like, I said, man, don't go. I said, don't go. No. Of course, my money. I opened the passenger door, and that's how I halfway or whatever got ran over through the door and backing up with that door open.
Okay, when that initial incident happened.
So it's already a built up like nervousness with him already prior to that situation. And being that he has something on him, see, I'm old school. I'd rather go around the building, get it out, you win, I win. Okay.
Yeah, no guns involved.
No.
Yeah.
No. But when a man carries a gun, it changes the whole dynamics of how a man can handle a situation.
Okay.
Now, you might say, I could have, why didn't you leave? I had an opportunity to leave. I came back for the same reason why I was on my knees crying. It's just all the same thing. Okay. It's nothing like too complex, especially with the mind of a human.
Right.
It's nothing complex with it.
Okay.
We're all the same people. We all do the same different things. We all think about the same things, no matter your disposition or when you carry yourself, your personality, a little different, but we're all the same.
Honestly, I really appreciate you being rational about that, because that is.
But I felt threatened, and that's it. I mean, like you said, all the things that I've muscled up, the lifestyle I live.
Sure.
If you drug test me right now, you'll find no drugs. I drive trucks, so that means you wouldn't want to waste your money on a drug test.
Okay.
Because I'm randomly tested from what the federal government or whatever regulates, guilty. Well, anyways, but what I'm saying is I live a lifestyle.
The Florida Department of Transportation.
Yeah, FDOT. Yeah. I live a lifestyle that's out the way. But when people was making threats and having their hand around, their gun and stuff, you don't know what else to do. Now, I do know the law. I've read the Stand Your Ground law a few times, so I know what my rights are.
Okay.
And at that time, at that moment, now it's up to the judge to decide. But from my words out of my mouth, from me myself, I felt like that's what I had to do to defuse the situation after I've already put myself back in the situation out of a good heart.
Sure.
That's how I feel.
Okay. So I guess my only question is not, I shouldn't sit here and say it's not that I don't believe you, but I know that that's what you believe. Right. So I guess what I'm asking is, why didn't you tell us that initially, like that day?
Well, partly because of what my mom said through the walls when we were together.
Okay.
Don't say anything. So, but I wanted to, and I told her. She was like, even on the way here, we were talking. She was like, "Son, I tell you don't say nothing, but I know you feel like you're innocent. You want to talk." I said, "Mom, sometimes it's best to talk to them because if you don't, it kind of seems like you're at fault."
Right.
Even though, legally, maybe a lawyer might say, "Don't say something."
I know, but I'll tell you this: when we initially talked to you, it did seem like you were
hiding something because I'm not talking. But my mother, 23 years old, right? So my mother instructed me to do that. I'm talking. I feel like I'm already doing something against her will.
Yeah.
So that answers basically your question.
Okay. All right. So you said you felt threatened, and now we're going back to this actual incident, not the one where he took the gun and the.
Don't even worry about it.
Yeah. Okay. So we're back at this gas station, right? Can you just walk me through how this incident happened? I know it happened quickly. Mm-hmm. I know you even just said yourself there's not a lot to say about it, but just describe to me what went through your mind in that moment and when that incident occurred. Just tell me more about that.
How far do you want me to go back?
How about when Nosiah initially pulls in to the gas station?
Okay, right before he pulled in, I'm telling him don't pull in. When he was pulling into the gas station, it wasn't to get out and go home.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because if that was the case, then he would just been walking off from just walking off. Like if he felt threatened by me, you know what I'm saying? Like he would have just been like walking off or something. Like no, it was like more like I'm pulling over this car like to show you something, like to prove you something. And I've had it where guys, they come around me and they feel like they have to play a role or play a part because of my appearance or something like that, to act tough. From my knowledge, he's not from the hood. So maybe or may not, you don't know how to act. Just be yourself. That's what it is. I had a past history in the neighborhood, just living there. You have no choice where you live. You don't have a choice what you're born into. That's what I was born into. And that's where I was at. I know how to conduct myself and things like that, but you can't say things like that to people. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to show you something. You playing with me. Just saying things like threats, kind of like. So he's pulling the car over, and my heart drops in the passenger seat. I feel like I'm back in the situation with the last case when I was in the passenger seat. My friend robbed the dude in the front seat. Okay. The dude didn't know him. He knew me, and then I ended up getting arrested and having to go through all this. So I feel like I'm back in the situation. Things are vividly coming back in my mind, but I don't have too many people in my life. I explained that to you before. Okay. So I take my friends, people that I'm around, seriously. Like, nobody wants to be by themselves. Loneliness, you could say, well, it's the best option, but at that time, it don't feel like it is. You want to have a connection. You want to have some kind of someone you can go and hang out with. Not to be normal or to be like someone, no, just to have company other than just your mom and grandma. That's all it was. I never wanted to hurt him, but he kept making these threats. Pulling over the car was like a threat to me by what he said and pulling it over, because I'm like, dude, you could just keep driving.
Yeah. Or just turn around and go home. Or yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But pulling it over and just like saying, oh, I'm going to show you something. Maybe he didn't mean it. And I've thought about this over this month. I've been sitting home. I've been crying. So when you see me now, it's like I've cried all my tears. I miss him. Mm-hmm. It's like, I tell my mom, I'm like, it's not hard to go to jail. It's not. Mm-hmm. Because I feel like I wanted to die right there with him. I would. If I could have died right there with him, I would prefer it. But of course, I want to go to heaven. I don't want to die without telling God, I'm sorry and nothing like that. But I've been in abusive relationships. You can tell, you see this right here. And I didn't tell him. The judge even made me do probation because she was mad that I did. She felt like I was being nasty in her courthouse. I got stabbed again here and in my head.
I remember you showing me your
That was at 20.
Yeah. Or you said
He's not in prison. He's not in jail.
Right.
One time, and I got stabbed multiple times another time.
Okay.
By two people I was close to. Somebody I knew. It's always like that. Yeah. It's always like that. People don't just do things for no reason, right? Unless it's like a mistaken identity. But I've been through things. These things is what wires the brain to, like, I feel like I'm just in defense. I feel like I have never caught a break. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you just can't, like, not accept the fact of the existence of God, because you see the devil. I mean, you're a lot of work. I know you see it. And in my own personal life, I've seen it. The devil, he just comes, but see, these material things don't mean nothing. It's not about that. I'm glad I'm still here. Well, I thank God I'm still here. And I'm still living to still be able to make it up there, because that's what my mind thinks about. But I'm trying to just...
That's okay. I appreciate you telling me everything. I know sometimes you want to, like, tell me everything all at once.
Yeah, because I feel bad that now you saying that, I feel bad that I didn't say all this. I wish I should have, but who knows what's the right way? I mean...
Well, I'll tell you, if you would have told us that you felt threatened that night, I mean, that's a little bit different than the way we took it. Because when you didn't tell us anything, you got to be honest with you. Because I had hear my mom in the other room say something, and then you guys turned up the music. Well, we didn't turn it up. I mean, we were in Jacksonville, so whoever turned up the music,
No, you were. I'm saying you were there when we did. Oh no, you were still arriving. You were still heading here. You saying you weren't there yet. Okay, so you didn't get a chance. But yeah, that's.
He's saying we didn't have anything to do with turning up music or anything.
We actually, when we initially talked to your mom, we didn't know why music was playing in there.
Okay.
We asked.
We actually had to get out and go say, hey, what? There's like the radio's on or something.
Yeah.
So,
No. You guys were there because you just were talking to her and she was crying.
Okay.
And that's when you had left her room and she was crying, I guess, about, you said that he passed away at the hospital. That made her emotional. And then she said through the walls, because we were next door to each other.
Right.
She said, son, please don't say nothing. Wait till you get next
Okay, so she did.
And you guys were, that's how I had to think about it for a second.
Well, if she did say that, that's not something that I guess I observed. I'm not doubting you.
No.
Especially with the music playing and stuff. If you guys, I guess, are wall to wall, you can't really hear it.
No. We heard each other because it was low. Okay. They turned it up.
They turned it up.
Okay. Where we could not, at that point, then we could not hear each other.
Okay.
But
I understand. So we got to the point where he pulls off. You feel threatened just that alone.
Yes.
Okay.
He gets out the car.
Okay.
I get out the car.
Sure.
And we're going back and forth, about, just different things like what led up to it, like the situation at the house. I'm talking about the guy that was, at the house. It just felt like, weird. These guys are here. It's a family like setting, kind of like who are these people? And they're looking at me weird, crazy. It just that has nothing I guess to do with what you want to hear. But we're talking about that situation.
Well, let me just stop you for a second, because it's not that it doesn't have anything to do with it, because maybe it'll help describe like where your mind was prior to you going there. I mean, you're saying these people are looking at you weird. Like, tell me more about that. What are you talking about?
Well, looking at me weird, kind of
like did someone, not Nosiah, I get that we were just talking about Nosiah, but I'm talking about when you're at the house. Like,
when I got there, people are drinking, he's drinking.
Okay.
Everybody in the house, is drinking and stuff, so I'm walking into this and I see guys. Now, I've been to the house before, I've met his grandparents, family and everything, so these are guys I've never seen. They're looking at me weird, looking at me funny, and it don't feel right. Like, I don't feel right. I don't feel like safe or anything like that. I feel like they never really didn't like me like that.
Why do you think that is?
I guess because the mom didn't like him being around me because I think something where she gets, I think, like $1,000 or something for him staying there, as far as like her rent is concerned.
Okay.
That's one of the reasons. and it's just the looks and stuff like that. You know, I guess we kind of had, like, I guess a few words or whatever like that, and it's just like kind of just hostile. And I just felt weird. And I'm, you know, like you said, I'm sleepy. I'm not comfortable. And the kind of person I am is like, if I come over and I want to hang out, and then I see, like, even just with a friend, I see just other people, I'm gonna feel funny. So, I kind of had a few words like that there. I talked to the stepdad, the mom, and I'm just talking to them like kind of telling them what's going on without saying it, but I'm saying it to them in Spanish, and because they don't understand. So I'm just talking to them, and stepdad, he's just staying out of it. He's just there, he's just playing a role. The mom is like, it's everybody's family. She's cooking for everybody, and then I'm getting upset because it's like, I don't like what's going on. I don't like what I see. I don't like what I'm experiencing. This ain't how the other times I've came over here. Nosiah sees that I'm bothered, and it's like, well, like, we already got plans. We don't have to stay here. We already stayed here long enough. We can just go. And like I said, just to diffuse the situation, I said, it's all right. You can drop the car.
Okay.
And as we're on,
were you drinking or anything at all then?
No.
Okay.
No. I myself wasn't drinking. The bottle was damn near done. They didn't have nothing else. I probably would have.
Okay.
But they were already drinking. It was like it's a bunch of them in the house. So,
okay. Do you remember what type of bottle or anything?
I don't know. It was like a clear bottle, like maybe tequila.
Okay.
With a blue label on the front, but I didn't get to see like what it said on it.
So maybe 1800 or something like that.
Gut rat.
Okay.
My grandma calls it. But,
a gut rat? Is that
gut rat.
Oh, gut rot. Or gut rot.
Right.
Okay.
Gut rot.
Gut rot. I got you. Okay.
And now we're back in the car, and I explained it in the last time. We're going back and forth about.
Okay. All right, that makes a little bit more sense. I'll level with you though. Initially, the way you're describing that isn't kind of how I understood it the first time, if that makes any sense. Okay, I mean, and I get it that you were kind of, obviously your mom was in the next room crying and stuff. Now it's making more sense how you were influenced in that situation, but okay. So you guys leave that location, it's decided.
We're on the highway, we're on the road highway.
What was the plan? I know the plan wasn't to pull off in the gas station. What was the plan again? To go
back to the apartment, play the game, chill. He smoked weed.
Okay.
Of course, I can't.
Okay.
And just chill, go to the gym.
Yeah. And
just chill. He had probation, so it was gonna be slide him back home, probably go out somewhere, do something, go fishing, something.
Okay.
Some of that sort. Trying to have fun, trying to look for fun, have fun,
right?
Get into something.
So now
that was the plan.
I don't like to assume things, but as you're traveling, there had to have been an argument that started for him to want to pull off, right? I mean,
yes.
You got it. Okay. So what were you guys arguing about?
Well, personal things. Like
okay.
Things we've already, I guess you can make it say argued, talked about in the past that he didn't want to hear, like truth.
Okay.
Like, things that I've kind of noticed. Maybe you might say, well, that's really not your place to say it, but I felt the need to say things that I felt like, like it just felt weird that these people are here,
mm-hmm.
like, they don't know, and I told them I'll hurt these people, they're like, I'm gonna basically say I'm gonna defend myself. This is me talking to him on level terms as buddies,
right.
So we're talking
about back at the house,
back at the house.
I would defend myself.
Exactly, we're just talking about it,
okay.
Whatever like that. And then I'm saying why would your mom allow this?
Okay.
Why is your mom so open to people in the trailer park
mm-hmm.
that are just stupid and crazy,
right?
And just want to start problems and cause problems and stuff.
Okay.
And I said, look at the things and kind of the things that he's already told me about himself. I don't know unless you tell me. You don't know unless I tell you. Mm-hmm. So he's told me things about the family. I'm around him and I'm seeing it add up, and I'm like, dude, these
okay.
people don't care about you.
So you bring it up in the
So
car.
I'm bringing up personal things.
I got you.
I'm thinking, like I told you last time, I'm thinking I'm helping, I'm escalating.
Oh, you think you're helping, but
I think I'm helping it by talking about it,
I got you.
But it's bringing those feelings up. Just like we talked about, I kind of getting a little emotional, but I'm better now.
Yes, sir.
Saying that, hey, I'm crying all these tears out. Ooh, ooh. That's what it's like. Nothing else in me at this point. You know what I'm saying? But I'm bringing up these feelings out of him about his mom. Things I'm like, dude, we're having a conversation, so I'm making my points, my case to him. And it's bringing that out. Now, you could say that could cause threats. baby, stop talking. Like, maybe, you know, whatever. Like, I don't want to hear that or whatever. Like, maybe that's the reason those threats were coming out. Like, I'll do this to you because he's mad that I'm saying these things that are so true. And they are true. And I won't waver from that. It was true. Mothers aren't mothers. That him, and I'm not saying this as like, I mean, I know you don't really care, but that ain't a mother.
Okay. By the way,
but what he's told me, it ain't got nothing to do with the case. I'm just saying, just ethical, just like I'm just saying.
Okay.
He told me she slept with one of his friends.
Okay.
That hurt him bad. This was things that he told me just as a friend. Okay. He didn't have a lot of friends either. That's why we had a lot in common. I didn't have a lot of friends. He didn't have a lot of friends. We both wanted it. We've both been through things in our past, and we want to kind of change the chapter. So that was really the dynamics of our relationship.
Yes, okay.
He told me, like, and these are the things that I'm bringing up, and also comparing that with what she's doing by letting people that she's already know that's messy over here.
Okay.
They already know. I've heard about this guy, I've never seen him. This is my first time seeing him.
Are you talking about one of them, Josh?
I don't know his name.
Okay.
But the two other Hispanic guys that was there.
Okay, there was like one, like, but Josh is like, he's like a tall, skinny guy.
I guess you could say, yeah, that one and another one.
Okay. And he was one of the ones that was like looking at you weird there.
Yeah, just like weird. Like, I can't even explain it. Like weird. We said a couple words, and just even the way he was just talking to me, everything was just weird. And I was trying to understand, like, I don't know you. Like, what's all this like going on? So,
okay.
But they already know that person is messy. That this person is like, I guess you might say troublesome, whatever word you want to use.
Okay, so
So my problem is, why are these people here? When I come over here, everything is just us, people, everybody's cool. I don't stay that long.
Yeah.
So if you know that I'm already coming, why have these people here when you already know I'm gonna leave, we're gonna slide, we're not gonna be that long?
Sure.
It just felt set up, like a setup.
Okay.
To me, in my opinion.
Okay, and I can now the way you're describing it, I can understand that perspective and why you thought.
So you might say I'm kind of mad.
Okay. Well, do you see now why that's kind of important that I need to understand that prior to you going? Okay, because like when you just say you get in an argument and pull off, that's not. Now I get a little bit more backstory. You're at the house. There's people acting strange. You're trying to get out of there. Nosiah's trying to go with you. Okay, that makes more sense to me. Okay, so you see why it's important for me to get kind of a fuller picture about what's happening. Okay, it's not me trying to catch a lion. It's me trying to understand what happened.
Oh no, you ain't gonna do it because I'm gonna tell you what happened.
Exactly. All right. So you're in the car. You obviously are arguing about this personal stuff.
So we're bringing up other things. We're bringing up, like, bro, like these people don't care about you, bro. Like, we're just bringing up personal.
And he's
things.
obviously
and
upset because
he's upset because he already knows.
Well, it's his family too.
So these are things he already knows.
I got you.
And I'm trying to like kind of in a way prove myself as being better than him.
Okay.
Like I feel like I've treated you better than these people have. And we just met each other. And that's how it is. We meet a person not too long ago, and they'll treat us sometimes better than our own family. You know?
I got you.
That's how it goes.
Okay.
And,
so you guys
things are escalating to the point where he's pulling it over and he's.
Do you guys like? So when you say escalating, tell me more about that.
Escalated like voice getting louder.
Okay, so he starts yelling more or less. Okay.
Yelling, screaming, whatever. He's in my car. I'm nervous. I'm more nervous at that point on the road. Him crashing my car because I care about my car.
Okay.
You know that.
Yeah, I know.
I care about my car.
Right.
No,
it's all right.
I care about my car, so I'm worried about that. I'm quiet.
Okay.
Because he's driving my car.
Okay.
So I'm like in a way where like I'm just trying to be cool. I don't want my car to be wrecked out. I don't know what he may or may not do. He's talking about how he's suicidal. That was another big red flag to me. Because my mom would always tell me, you don't know what another person's capable of doing. Obviously, I know that what my mom was saying is true because I've been stabbed twice.
Yeah. My
car was shot up on right behind Norwood Flea Market, and that was reported to police. But my car was shot up in that instant. Just telling you things I've been through. And just not too long ago, a person of the family, the person that I told on, was talking to me and had a gun right there by the door. So these are things that I've been through, and I just, walk back. I had mine, of course, I always keep mine on me. I walk back to the car.
Well, you did tell me that day you did have a gun on you when you were in the vehicle.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
and I'm not saying that's wrong or anything. I'm just saying that you did
yes,
disclose that to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So things are escalated. We're talking. I'm trying to calm them down, and it's just escalating. I'm telling them like, hey, I'm not gonna let you do that though. I promise I'm not gonna let you do that. Like it's not gonna get that point. But also I'm telling them like just chill. Like we've gotten to an argument, but not as heated as this one. And I'm like, bro, just chill. It's gonna be all right. Like please, don't do this. Like no, I'm gonna pull it over. It's like in a way he wasn't trying to like maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to say it the right way. Take my time. It's not like he was like trying to. I don't believe like now, not then, but now I don't believe he meant all those things. I don't think he meant all of what he said. I think that was his way of expressing concern to me, showing that I guess he cares. People can show they care in weird ways. And I feel like maybe, and this is just me probably feeling bad that he's not here anymore or feeling bad about the situation, but maybe I feel these ways. I've had a lot of time to think about it, that maybe he didn't mean those things that he was saying. Okay. But at that time, I'm taking it seriously.
Yeah, and he was clearly upset.
I'm nervous about my car. Okay. That's actually why I moved my car away. I didn't want my car being damaged. I'm nervous. Okay. I'm just doing things.
So let's get to that because obviously I've seen video surveillance, but you said you moved your car away, which I'm aware of. But let's get to when we actually pull in there. At this point, you guys are obviously yelling, arguing,
and it's still going. It's
escalating
outside.
He pulls in, and it looks like he pulls next to pump 11. Right. I mean, I know you're not going to really remember the pumps, but it was one of the closest pumps to the roadway. He pulls in, and then let's just why don't you just take me from there, like chronologically, like what happens?
So I'm basically like on my knees, begging, standing up. I'm walking around, I'm pacing. I'm keeping my eye on him the whole time, and I'm like, please, let's not do this. I don't know what's going to jump off because you don't know what's going to happen until it happens. Okay. And I already know this, and I'm just like, whatever. And he's still kind of saying things saying things directly to me, what he'll do. Then he wanted to call his mom, called her, and then
he did call his mom.
Yeah, and then I talked to her, kind of telling her what's going on, and he was saying these people gonna come, there. I already, like I told you.
What people? What do you mean?
His family.
Okay.
His people gonna come. They're gonna do he's just saying a lot of different things. Just the same thing. The same thing he was saying in the car was just being said. And we're going kind of back and forth.
So he's repeating what you had said to him about his family to his family?
No, he's just repeating those threats.
Okay. Can you just give me an example of one of the threats?
I'll show you better than I can tell you. I'll hurt you. Okay. And repeated times.
Nosiah is saying that to you?
Yes.
Okay.
And repeated times he was putting his hands on his gun.
Okay. Where was his gun?
On his waist.
Okay. Where on his waist?
Right. On your waist where you don't know.
Here?
In your front.
Right here?
Yes.
Okay.
And that is what caused me to do what I did.
Okay. All right, but let's take a step back just a little.
And that's what I said, that if he did that to an officer, I
sure,
should have mentioned that before.
Yeah, if someone's doing that, they're reaching for a gun. Yeah, they're.
I mean, what else are you waiting on?
Exactly. But so let's go back because remember we were saying that you moved the car away. Yes. Okay. So I appreciate you kind of jumping to that, but I'm trying to just take it one step at a time. You know what I mean?
Well, honestly, those were just threats at that time, and I'm taking it seriously because I'm a depressed person, suicidal person is capable of a lot.
Sure.
But in my mind, I'm thinking maybe it's a front, maybe it's a bluff. I don't know. I'm just giving him.
Well, I know now the afterthought, or some people use a phrase like Monday morning quarterback. It's now afterthought. I know you're thinking maybe he didn't mean that at the time, but at that time you had to take it seriously, right, which is completely understandable. Right. So, and I know how much you care about your car. So when you guys are arguing, does he ever remove any property from the vehicle?
Yeah.
Because it looked like there was like a bag and stuff over there, but I'm just asking.
It was like a bag of clothes or something.
Was that his stuff or was that your stuff?
I think it was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure all of it was his stuff. I assume it was.
Okay.
It wasn't mine.
Okay.
So that's all I can say.
Well, because I know, you remember when I did, I told you I did the search warrant on your vehicle, and like, you told me there wasn't not much stuff in there, and there wasn't, but there was bags of clothes that were in
Okay, and there was a bag of clothes that were mine.
Oh, okay, all right. But the bags of clothes that were at the...
I'm pretty sure that was his.
Okay.
For sure. I have no doubt.
Do you remember where he took it out? Like, did he take it... Because, I'll level with you. It's kind of a distant camera view, but it looks like, he takes it out of the vehicle, but you can't, Do you remember?
Down, honestly.
Was it in the back seat? Was it in the trunk? Was it next to him? Okay. So he goes around in the trunk, he opens it, and then he sets the stuff down?
Yeah.
Okay. At that point, before you move the vehicle, what are you saying to him? Like, what are you guys?
Same thing. I was repeating the same thing.
Was he already on the phone with his mom? Or?
That I don't know. I'm not sure.
Because I know you talked to his mom too, it sounds like. Yeah. And so when you decided to get in the car and drive away, tell me about that. Tell me more about that.
I was crying the whole time.
Okay.
Not knowing honestly what to do.
Okay. Now, obviously,
of course, in retrospect, I wish I would have just kept driving.
Yeah.
Kept my foot on that gas.
Right. So you go, and because I can see you park the vehicle.
Yes.
But then what do?
I get back out and go back to where we were initially.
So you go back and go talk to him.
Yes.
Okay. Now, at that point, are you guys still in this argument? Or?
Yes.
Okay.
Just going back and forth, talking, saying things, just whatever, just like things that I just can't believe what's going on like right now. Like,
okay.
We've never been through nothing like this.
Okay.
Not to this degree.
Like that severe?
Yes.
Okay.
And of course, we also made things get there. I also mentioned my gun, like, you're going to give it back or whatever, because we're hanging out, we're cool. At this point, we're cool.
So because
we're together. If we weren't cool, we wouldn't be together.
I got you.
So I mentioned also too, like, returning my property back to me.
Okay.
What
does he say when that happens?
That made him like more mad. Like, no,
okay.
No, you're not. And that hit me as well, because I'm like, oh, now I'm very nervous.
Okay.
So.
Now listen, I know this is difficult. Okay, I can tell you're already kind of getting a little bit, but I'm just. Having to go through this experience, right or wrong, it's an incredibly difficult situation. Okay. So I guess what I'm asking though is, you do see you on camera, you kind of walk away again, briefly, and then turn right back away and go back over him. Now this is after you had.
I never walked back away from him after I came back after parking my car. I never walked back away from him.
Yes, sir, you did. I mean, I'm not trying to say you're
from my knowledge,
from your memory, you may not have remembered that, but it does appear that's the situation. Okay.
Maybe pacing around, walking, but
maybe that was
walking away from him. Again.
Okay, so maybe you were pacing
at a distance. Walking back to my car.
Right.
If that's the case.
Okay, so that makes more sense to me because this is another reason why I need to hear your side, and when I don't hear this stuff initially,
I'm sorry.
I know.
I wish also too you would have told me that. Well, I ain't gonna say that you did wrong, but I wish.
I just didn't want to lead you. I didn't want to try to make you say.
I wish I would have said all this that day. If that made
I wish you would have.
Would that made things better?
I mean, yeah, because you would actually have a situation with that you better described when you don't tell me nothing.
So if I would have said, let me ask this question: if I would have said all of what I'm saying today, then would I have been in this situation right now?
It's possible that probably not if you were more upfront about what happened. Okay, it's possible. Because you got to understand, now you're actually telling me about the arguments. Now you're actually telling me about.
I wish I would have.
This person
told me like, hey, this is in your best interest.
Right.
So, but go ahead.
But so you park, you return, you're still begging with him. I know you said you get down on your knees. Okay. Now we're getting basically into the actual incident occurring. Okay. Take me what happens
Well, that time his hand was on and off his gun, like he was hesitant, like he made like I believe.
So if you could, maybe this will make it easier. If you could paint a picture for me, like how it would be, because I know you had briefly said while we're talking, like sometimes it's easier to show. Like if I'm sitting down, like because it looks like he was sitting down from the distance. Was he sitting down when this happened?
Before
Okay.
I did what I did, before I shot him.
Yeah.
Well, twice. So how many times?
Do you remember shooting him more than once?
I think 1 or 2 times.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
And when he was sitting down, his hands were still like near it, but it was
Where
were
they? Like, what do you mean near it? Like, let's say I'm sitting here right here. Okay, I have a gun in this waistband, like we're describing where Nosiah had the gun. Mm-hmm. Where were Nosiah's hands?
Close to where the gun is.
Why don't you just show us what he was doing? That might be more helpful if we can see
what
you're talking about.
Well, I mean, it's nothing to show. I'm telling you, his hand was close to the gun.
Was it?
Like,
I guess
close
so,
to like where it's at, like almost like.
I don't mean to interrupt you again.
Hesitant to
like listen. Was it both hands? Like was it just his right hand? Like
one time it was one of his hands, and then one time it was both.
Okay. But is this all while he's sitting?
It's other times while he was standing up as well.
Okay. Okay. So other times he's like.
So that's why I'm telling you, he had more than enough opportunity to get me first. More than enough opportunity, but he was hesitant. Maybe he was scared to do it.
Okay. And so I guess what I'm asking too is if he was doing that before, if he was doing that in front of you before, why didn't you shoot him before then? If he was reaching for it.
You could ask the same question about him. Why didn't he shoot me?
Okay. I mean, yeah, that's fair, I guess. Yeah, why didn't he shoot you? But here's the thing. He didn't shoot you. You know what I mean? So, but I guess you're describing to me that he's basically like reaching for the gun.
Yeah,
hesitant. Okay.
So it's like
So what made it to the point where now you have to pull your gun and try to shoot him?
Because I'm struck in fear. Like, I'm struck in fear to the point where I already know he could have done it, and his hand is like still like, near it, and I just didn't hesitate because I'm like, now I'm like scared to go back to my car.
Okay.
Because it's to the point where, okay, let me off before, am I gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Like, as I'm walking back to my car, is it just gonna like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm nervous. I don't know what to do.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. I'm talking to God in my head, like, God, like what?
Okay. Now, you shoot him, okay? Do you remember how many times you pulled the trigger? Because there's people that were saying there were multiple shots. Because obviously there were people there.
Right?
What do you mean?
Like how many times do you know? Or are you asking me?
I'm asking you how many times do you remember pulling the trigger?
Once or twice. I previously said.
Okay.
But how I was asking,
So it looks like he was only shot once, but if you think it was once or twice, I mean that makes a little bit more sense based on the evidence that I've gathered, and I can explain
once or
why.
twice, but no more than twice.
Okay.
That's it.
Now tell me what happens after you do that.
I run up to him, and just out of like adrenaline at this point, and I remember like looking at him and like seeing like blood and stuff from his face.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I think I hit him with my hand or something like that.
Do you remember where you hit him, like on the body? Like if he's laying.
No, I think in his head. At this time, my vision's blurred at this point.
Okay.
I can't see.
You have so much adrenaline going.
I can't even see
anything.
anything. Literally.
Okay.
I'm not lying to you.
No problem.
I can't see nothing.
Okay. So
damn near.
Shoots. And
I
then
run
adrenaline
towards him, like,
and strike. But I mean, at this point, it's because you're saying that he was
yes.
at hands.
And now I'm mad now.
Okay.
To the point where like I'm mad.
All right. And then take me what happens, like how you ended up going and leaving, and where you went at that point.
So at that point, once I can't see nothing, I turn around and look back at him, and he was like, I guess looking to see where I was at, but I left because I didn't want him, shoot me while he's laying there. Okay. So I'm leaving because, this is what I did. I don't want that done back to me while you're sitting there, and you still can pull it out. So I leave the scene, and there was already people on the way. So why would I even stay? That's way more dangerous than that maybe another person standing around might feel like I'm a threat and might shoot me feeling like as a good citizen.
Okay.
So there is both him, the family, and then other people standing around that might also aren't, carrying, that might feel as though I am a threat to public safety and that they're being a good citizen by putting me down.
I gotcha. All right, that perspective actually makes sense to me.
Okay.
So you're trying to basically get away from that situation,
Yes,
and anybody that may have witnessed it.
The only person I'm thinking about now is my mother.
I gotcha. Okay.
Seeing my mom, going to my mom for advice and letting her give me my next steps.
Okay. Now, did you go straight to Jacksonville after that?
Straight to my granddad's house. My mom met me there. I was crying.
Now she does tell us that when we talked to her, she said that you were very emotional.
Yes, and she told me that, hey, this is what's going to happen.
I gotcha.
This is what you're in. She told me these are the possibilities of what might result from this.
Yeah.
Be ready, son. This is what you got yourself into. She's coaching me. Okay. Get me ready for this moment, the last moment. I'm already ready. Okay. For whatever. You know what I'm saying? So she's telling me, I love you, but I'm going to love you enough to tell you the one God-forsaken truth. We're going to go to your apartment. We're going to change your clothes so you can get into something more warmer. And we're going to take you to the police station.
Now, did you change your clothes at all that day? Because I thought
never could make it on the highway.
It looked kind of like you were wearing the same stuff in the video surveillance briefly.
Well, you told my mom that I was wearing a white shirt and blue jeans. So I didn't know.
I got told there was somebody
got told, but you never seen it.
No. Yeah.
But anyways, no, never changed clothes. Yeah. And we ended up making it to that stoplight, and that was it.
Okay. All right. So what did you do with the gun afterwards?
I threw it while I'm crying. I wasn't on the phone with my mom yet. I'm on the phone with my auntie.
Okay.
I am hysterically crying. I can't see. I can't think. I can't do nothing. I'm on the phone with my auntie. I let the window down and I just threw it, maybe on the same road with the petrol, and I just threw it, not even thinking about nothing. The gun is legal. It's mine. So I had no reason to throw it. And that's what my auntie said. She said, why did you throw it, baby? The gun is legal, yes.
This is on. Okay.
She said, baby, the gun is legal. Why would you throw it? I'm like, auntie, I don't know. I'm just.
Now listen, I'm not faulting you for that, but I will say, when you throw a gun like that, especially, I'm glad a citizen found it and not a kid, because if a kid, obviously, and I get your situation. You just went through something incredibly emotional.
Never been through that in my life.
That and I understand, just you're throwing it and you're just going to Jacksonville. I get. I understand that mindset.
I just want to be free of everything.
And I'm glad we found the gun before a kid
anybody
did it or whatever.
Or somebody that's in need of a gun.
Yeah, exactly. So I appreciate you being honest.
And then I feel like I'm being followed. Well, I was being followed by someone. There was a car that was following me from the petrol. And that was also another reason why I threw it, because I don't know, I'm just scared. That rattled me. I didn't think it was a police officer at all. I just think it might have been someone he knew. I don't know. But it was somebody else persistently following, probably trying to be a good citizen. That's from thinking about it for a while.
Okay.
But it was persistently following me. But it was nothing looked like a police car. Never would run away from a police car.
Okay.
Period. Because I would rather be with the police than be out after doing something like that, because your mind is wandering. You are now. I'm at a point of really being scared now.
Sure.
After the incident.
Okay. So now we've kind of talked about it, and I appreciate you clarifying some things for me, because even after all this investigation and looking at everything, the things that you're saying to me make more sense about how this would have happened. But there is something that hasn't been brought up yet that I think is important. Okay. You were in a relationship with this young man, weren't you?
Well, he was staying with me, I will say. Yeah. And his mom and his stepdad also did spend the night at my apartment too. We all went fishing. Like, they spent the night at my house. I never stayed at their house, but they were.
Just to clarify, it's not illegal for you to be in a romantic relationship with him. Okay, I don't know if you're under that impression, but
No.
You were in a romantic relationship with him, okay? The reason why I know that is because...
You have a phone.
Well, not just
phone,
that.
yeah.
I have his phone, okay?
Right.
So it's very obvious that you guys were in a romantic relationship. I don't need to go into further detail about that, but it's fairly obvious, okay?
Right.
To me, it seems like both of you were in love with each other. Would that be an accurate statement?
I guess maybe because of religious beliefs or whatever, I gotta say no.
Okay.
Because the Bible says it's unnatural affection, obviously. So
Okay.
I don't feel like it was real, but I felt like I did care about him. And also, too, it was more like a friend to me more than anything. That's why I keep saying friend, because he was more like a friend than anything.
Okay.
So
I guess the reason why I brought up love is because I know sometimes love can make you do things irrational. There's
love
plenty
can
of
also
people.
make you threaten.
Exactly. So, and that's why I'm bringing it up. And I'm only bringing that up because obviously I've seen the text messages between you and him.
Obviously.
Okay.
Right.
So at this point, it seems like just 7 days before this had happened, you had saw that he made a Grindr account.
Mm-hmm.
And you seem pretty upset about that. Would that be accurate to say?
Yeah.
He's going on and basically possibly talking to other guys.
I had seen where he had brought this, I guess he was, I don't know, 27 years old. I had, my neighbor said, she, witnessed it. She told me about it. And then I seen it in his phone that somebody had came over to the house. He had sent somebody my address, but I forgave it though.
Okay. Now, just the day prior though, you tell him how aggravated you are over the relationship and that you guys need to make some changes. Otherwise, you guys aren't going to be able to be together.
Yeah, I've probably said that multiple times.
Okay.
On the phone.
Well, over the course of, and obviously I can't listen to your phone calls. I'm going off of the text. And sometimes things go out of context when you read the text.
On the
you know
phone.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're on the phone.
Exactly. So,
get
but
things right.
up until that point, do you think you were aggravated over the relationship at all?
No, well, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to not be unserious.
Yeah.
But how I am is if you cheat, I'm going to cheat.
Okay, so that's the way you took it.
That's what happened.
Okay.
That's what happened.
Okay.
Like if you cheat on me, why should I be? You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't nothing, no aggravation.
Okay.
You did your wrong, I did my wrong. We good. We're even.
Okay.
That's how I felt. So it's nothing.
No problem. And so I guess
behind that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that makes more. So
everybody do their things differently.
Okay.
But that's just how I roll. That's how I am.
Yes, sir.
And it's like. I'm trying to see how can I explain it. It's like after that, it's like we're like I said, we're even. So there's no more hard feelings about that.
Okay. Okay.
The biggest thing, actually, if you want to be technical, was like the probation and him having to be in Ocala.
You didn't
and
want
us
to
being
be in
separated.
Ocala?
Well,
okay.
us being separated was way more important to me than his mistake. He's a man, and sometimes men are under weak at certain times.
Okay.
I'm a man myself, so I understand that more.
So you just didn't like the distance.
Didn't like the distance.
Okay.
What you did, because I know at the end of the day, that's just a feeling. That's nothing.
And if he was around you, that probably wouldn't have happened. Do you believe that?
No. Maybe if I was home or no, it wouldn't happen.
Okay. Okay, that makes more sense to me. I'm glad you're giving clarification into what I read, because sometimes when you read text messages, things get taken out of context. Yeah. It's like, well, they're saying this, but this doesn't really make sense. But obviously because
of the phone. And we were on the phone way more because I drive trucks.
Okay.
So we were on the phone way more than texting.
Right, and it does appear that that's the case. Yeah. And so some of his family had said that sometimes you guys would even fall asleep on the phone together. Okay. Which is why I brought up love, but I know, your view on that. I guess
it's like you don't ask for it. It's like if you want to get a tree to grow a certain way, how do you get it to grow that way? You bend it while it's young.
Okay.
And anybody that you know that's in that lifestyle will tell you the same thing. If they're true enough, nobody's born that way. You were touched on. Let's just put it that way. I was touched on by someone in my family, not to go specific, but I was touched on by someone in my family multiple times, immediate family. And that's what bent that tree at a young age. Okay. It ain't nothing like you ask for it.
Yes,
it's
sir.
really nothing that you want.
Okay.
because you know it ain't right. No one got to tell you that. Pastor don't got to tell you that. You know it ain't right.
Right.
Just common sense tells you it ain't.
Okay.
But you try to fight through it. It's not, obviously, it's not the lifestyle that God wants because it's too many complexities in the relationship because it almost feels like it's not meant to be because that's God's word. God already warned you, so when you ask God, why it's not working out? Because He already told you in His word. And it's like me, that was like a battle for me because it's like I knew, that's why I'm saying it wasn't like, oh, I'm like mad and in love, no, because I know that if I want to make heaven, this ain't the lifestyle that's going to take me there. So it wasn't like, oh, I'm planning on being with this person forever or I'm going to da-da-da-da-da. No.
Okay.
It was more like, I'm thinking about God, like through all this, like I miss you. It's more like I always go back to a friend. It was like my friend. That's how it was in my mind, no matter what people label it as. That's like, he was like my friend more than anything.
Okay. Yeah, you were obviously very close. You talked basically every single day.
Every day.
So, okay. Did you meet him on Grindr?
Yeah.
Okay. Initially?
And speculation,
did he
that's
live
where
with
he
you?
met Josh at.
So, yes.
That's speculation, but I don't know.
Okay. Because it sounds to me you didn't like Josh coming around him. And Josh is a little bit older, too. But
yeah, I think he's like 29, 30.
Yeah, he's a little bit older.
Yeah,
okay.
and
then you show up and you're there.
He has things on his legs.
Who does?
Him.
Josh?
Yes.
Okay.
That signifies like he's sick. So that
what is it? What do you mean by that?
Tell me HIV.
Oh, HIV.
Yeah, he had things all up his leg. Like
okay.
Spots and blotches and stuff. Like he looked sick.
All right. And is that also another reason why you wanted him basically away from?
Well, a person say a person like, well, see, that's my first time seeing him in person. So
okay. So you had never seen Josh in person prior to the day.
Yeah, but I've heard about him. I've heard little things, and I'm just using context clues to try to. But I never I didn't go deep into all of that. I just seen him for who he was. I seen the way he was moving. I seen the way he was talking. I seen the way he was looking at me, and that's what rubbed me wrong. I don't know all that in between stuff. I really don't know.
Okay.
That would have to come from his family to tell you.
Do you know if Nosiah was already talking to Josh before he met you? I
don't know, but there's speculations or rumors that he probably was. You would have to talk to the mom.
I mean, that's what it kind of looks like in the phone, too, is that he kind of knew Josh beforehand. This is something that you brought up to me initially when we interviewed initially. You said that Nosiah was going to be at that place and those people had loyalties with him,
Loyalties with his, attachments not to him, but to his family.
Okay, yeah, just like a family loyalty.
Yeah.
Okay.
But when I seen how they were acting, it wasn't family. It's like nothing friendly, nothing mannerable. It was like, so in my mind, Mama, if you knew these people were like that, why are you bringing around me?
Okay.
When you know I'm not going to even be here that long.
Okay.
It just was messy all up and through it, so,
Understand. Okay. Well, listen, I really appreciate you being honest with me and telling me about it. Obviously, you have a warrant, so you're going to be booked in tonight. Do you have any questions for me right now, at least moving forward with this?
Is there a possibility of me getting out?
Well, you're not going to get a bond initially when you're getting booked in tonight. It's going to be up to the first appearance following the next day, okay? But before I step out of here, is there anything else you want to tell me about the situation that maybe we didn't bring up, maybe my partner here didn't bring up? I mean, you basically answered all my questions, so.
Is there anything else that you want me to, you want to go into?
I'm having a hard time picturing where his hands were. I know
it
you're
was
telling
repeatedly,
us.
Though.
Yeah, but I'm trying to visualize it. I'm having a hard time visualizing it.
Down, trying to slowly pull it out. Down.
Like he's gripping the frame?
Well.
Is it exposed or is it under the clothing?
It's under the clothing, but at the point of sitting down, it's exposed, I guess. I don't know.
So, it's an appendix holster, right?
I don't know.
It was in
It means it's in the front.
Okay. But yeah, so repeatedly times, his hand was by the gun. But it was he was slowly trying to pull it out or whatever like that.
That's what you perceived.
That's what I perceived.
Right. But he never like lifted his shirt and grabbed it.
No, because I think he was trying to be discreet with it. I don't think he wanted me to know that he, I don't know, trying to be discreet with it or whatever.
Looking back on it now, do you think he was probably just maybe adjusting it? Because those things are really uncomfortable.
Especially if you're sitting down.
I've tried to wear them and I can't because
this is kind of a little bit uncomfortable just on the side here.
Because we're not talking about a small gun, we're talking about a pretty big gun.
He's kind of a skinny guy too. So.
It's a big gun to carry where he was carrying it, is what I'm getting at.
No, I don't believe it.
No? Okay. That was the only
So you said, had I told you all this before, I wouldn't be bullied?
Well, I mean, here's the thing. When you don't bring up self-defense at all, when you don't talk about the threats in any type of informative way, and you just give a vague statement, it's very limited on what we, can hear. Because when we talked to you, you didn't bring up any of that stuff initially. Okay.
We got a video of you doing what you did, and we had very little explanation other than, the information we got.
I apologize. I wish I would have known.
But I mean, you're being honest about it now, and I appreciate that. And we can only go off of what you tell us, and that's why I was asking you where your mind was at when that was happening, and you've kind of gotten into that and explained that. So,
you said first appearance would be tomorrow morning.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Okay.
Do you have any other questions for me at this point? No. Okay. All right. We'll have somebody in with you in just a second. Okay.
All right.
You sure you don't want water?
We'll get you one. Okay.
It would look dry.
At trial, prosecutors argue that Jonathan and Nosiah had been dating for about 4 months. The day of the murder, the couple was hanging out with Nosiah's friends and family. After Jonathan started causing issues, Nosiah left with him. As they drove to Jacksonville, Jonathan and Nosiah started arguing. Nosiah got out of Jonathan's car, planning to wait at the gas station until his mum could come get him. Before she could arrive, the argument escalated. Jonathan shot Nosiah and hit him with the gun. Nosiah passed away soon after. Jonathan Valencia is found guilty of second-degree murder and is sentenced to life in prison.